cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? Whoever's watching this in the future, whoever's watching this right now, I don't know the numbers. All I know is I'm coming here. I'm pulling up to do the same thing I do every day, which is work, which is figure out what the hell's going on with the charts, take some risk, and identify and adapt to whatever the market gives us. So, right, let us get straight into it for a good London session, right? Let's just go over what happened yesterday. Awesome. First of all, my brother's album came out. It's banging, man. It's banging. Let me mute my laptop because this thing is on just in case I need to see something. If anybody, for whatever reason, comes in chat, I want to be prepared for that, right? Cool. Gangster. Nice. Okay. Let's just look at what happened yesterday, right? Cool. We were right here. We took some buys over here, right? It was the same thing where we go rally, come down, go up, come down, rally, you know? So we rally, we go up, we come down, we went up, we came down. That when we came down we thought we were gonna get that big rally. But now it's trickling down, so it's really indecisive now. It's consolidating. We're waiting whether to see if it wants to reject or bounce, but nevertheless, just go over what we did yesterday. We were mainly looking at the 5 minute and the 15. We had this green trend line drawn and we said, okay, no, it was here. It was here, right? We had this green trend line drawn, and we are like, okay, we're gonna find some buys either if it comes here or if it breaks out. It broke out. We wait for the retest. Okay, we waited for the retest. As soon as we got the retest, it went up a little bit. We didn't put stop loss to entry. It was what didn't look good, and it started to dump. Right. So what did we do? We waited until this consolidation zone. Then we entered again. We entered another. We doubled down on the trade, right? In order to take it out around here. But what happened is it pumped up. We put stop loss to entry because it was like a 1 minute candle close over the previous candle. I didn't want to keep it too risky because it did have exactly the same amount of pips it did dump from, which was 25. It had another 25 pips to dump. I no need to keep that risk if I can find another buy here, and take it up 35 pips. So it's just a bigger story. So we took that buy, stop loss got hit, and it went down. Then it started rallying. So what did we do? Right before it rallied, we entered another buy here, and we closed it when we tested this trend line, right? Then we decided, let it decide what it wants to do. It looked really strong. I was very certain. If you go watch yesterday, I was just certain this was gonna break the trend line, right? It was so obvious. You have a breakout, it's a failed breakout. You have all these suckers that come in buying gold. Well, let's buy gold. It broke out of this trend line, and we identified this trend line is important by looking at how the 1 minute was reacting to it. And we identified it is important. The 1 minute is reacting to it. So traders do have this trend line on their chart. So it broke out and just dumped back down. It's like, oh damn. So now all these people that entered buy here, they're like, oh shit, I'm losing money. Let me close it. So when you close the buy, you're selling, so the price goes down. Now imagine this, but with millions of dollars, right? A bunch of different people, not just one little guy trading for 1,000 or 2,000, right? Imagine like all these big millions. So you get stop, 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 stop. So the price moves down aggressively. But that's how the market works. You take liquidity in order to really drive the price to where you want it to go, right? So it dumped, and we thought, okay, this is a good place to take risk again. We're back in this consolidation zone right here between this line, and we took a buy here. We took it out of the trend line. It did break out, and we closed the first trade in for break even or $22. Yeah, break even pretty much. So yeah, then after that, New York session opened here, and then you got that big volatility, right? And if you do notice, when we do this trend line, we wanted to take buys when it bounced. And it exactly did that. It came down to the trend line and it bounced huge, 100 pips. That's a nice trade. At least if you catch it up to here, that's 42 pips. It's a great trade. And it kept respecting it. Came down again, respected it. Came down again, respected it. Rejected. And then now we identified a second trend line, right? The one, two, three, four, and then this is close, right? So we have respective zones we can look at right now. It's pretty cool. It's nice when yesterday's plan is still mixed into today's plan. Today is not exactly the same as yesterday, right? But we're using the same indicators we were using yesterday. that we're using today. So what do I call this? I call this building a relationship with a pair. You're making love to this pair. You understand it. You understand now that this trend line is important. Imagine me if I was coming to trade gold for the first time today. I wouldn't have all these trend lines that I drew yesterday. I would have had to identify them now. But now I know exactly how buyers and sellers are responding to them because I was looking at it when I drew them, right? And now it's showing me that it really is respecting it, right? So we're just gonna extend this even further, okay? This might be invalid. I don't like when it goes through price, but we have to see if it comes down, how is it going to respond to it? That's what I'm thinking right now. We have this trend line right here. We have this trend line right here. We have to see how it respects. And now one thing we have also is this zone right here. So let us fix that. Okay, let's make it opaque, right? Okay, so now every time price came up here, this is all time high. Gold has never been at this price before, so we really have to watch how it respects these zones. Is it just gonna go up? Excuse me. Is it just gonna rip up, or is it going to go up, break out, retest, and then go up, or is it just going to reject? We have to see that right now. So pretty much, we don't know what price is gonna do. In the end of the day, it's in an uptrend. It's bullish. It's in an uptrend, it's bullish, so I'm more inclined to find buys. But if we do get just like a simple clean rejection off of here, we can find some shorts, you know? So let's just see what the market is telling us, right? For now, it's super bullish. There's nothing else I can say. The trend is your friend. So pretty much just pay attention to the 1 minute right here. To pay attention to also how I drew this. So I put it at the top of this wick here, between this one and also at the top of this wick, and this is where we are right now. So the question is are we gonna short or are we gonna buy? I'm looking to buy because now we understand this might break out and then come down quickly, and then we can find buys here. Because that's what happened yesterday. We had a trend line, we had a zone people are looking at. It broke out of it, but then instantly dumped back down. It was a failed breakout. So maybe you're moving into another. Because like, look, you made an all-time high over here. You dumped down, then you came back up, right? So maybe you were doing the same thing here, where you make an all-time high, you dump back down, and where would we dump down to? The previous consolidation zone, which is here, 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 which is in confluence with what? This trend line here and this trend line here. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for a repetition of these events, right? So either short from here or buy from these places. But I'm more inclined to buy because we're in an uptrend and because we're seeing such aggressive price action to the upside, right? It's the momentum is super high. So I'm doesn't mean I'm not gonna find shorts. I'm just less inclined to find shorts. That's pretty much what I'm thinking about. Okay, so I have to take note of how exactly it came up to this zone and now it's going down. We have to see how price follows up with it further, because if it does just sit around here, we can say okay, it's respecting the zone and sellers aren't coming in. Aggressive sellers aren't coming in. The buyers who came in to bring it up to this price, because the price isn't moving much, would tell me that hey, the buyers who came in down here are still in there. But if they took profit, they would have been selling, would have reject, 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 which is what it's doing now, right? So now we want to see if this continues. So from a shorter time frame, we want to look exactly how it's responding to this price, how it's responding to these candles right here. They're really big. There's a lot of orders there. Big up, big down, big up once again. So there's a lot of orders here. It's in confluence with this little consolidation. So pretty much, I don't want to touch it because if I do enter short here, it can just keep going up. Then I'm betting on this being a failed breakout, but I'm not 100% certain that this is a failed breakout. You're never 100% sure in trading, but at least now I can identify what I want to see, what I don't want to see. Based on experience, I know if I were to short here and this were to break up into all-time highs and keep going, you're going to get wrecked, right? Because who am I to say, oh no, gold has to go down? Like, yeah, I don't know that. It can go up and just keep going so aggressively. Something can happen, something can happen to a bank, news comes out, whatever, right? And it just keeps going, and it would come down a little bit, sure, but maybe it doesn't come down. So I don't want to take that bet, right? I'll much I feel much better putting my money into a place where it's like, hey, I'm just following the trend. I'm following the market. I'm not trading against the market, right? So pretty much. Let's just analyze how this is responding here. We can go to the 5 minute because we are close to this zone, right? Just really pay attention. Like, let's look what happened when it reached here before. So it came up. This was yesterday. It was absolutely insane. This was within 2 minutes, right? And just wick down, but eventually came up again and then wick down. So you see how we made these wicks here. So if I was to short, I would want to short it here. It's always nice to short at this price, but I don't know if it's gonna continue or not, right? So we can take some risk there, but it's just let it show me that it's weak. Wick, 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 cool. The second time here we wicked up and then we just wicked into it and we got this candle close out under this zone, under this zone, under this zone, and then the next candle responded with some dump. It came up. The next rise would have been a really nice short entry at this little zone, and it's dumped back down. So what's happening here? I want to see this look like either this or this because that's what my job as a trader is to identify patterns and identify which pattern is more probable to play out, right? So these are the factors I put in. So now the first factor is that we're in an uptrend. No matter what, even if this is a local zone, which means a recent zone in time, a local zone of resistance where the market usually two out of let's say 2 out of 2 times sold off here, we have to determine if it's gonna happen a third time, 3 out of 3 times, right? But we're in an uptrend, so at the end of the day, we have to figure that out. Hold up, right? So we want to see if this looks like this, what happened here on the 1 minute when we wicked up to here? Is it just gonna be a wick and then just we enter and it just keeps going down? What is it gonna be like? So what happened here? We had three green candles. We had a candle go up, wick to it, close here, and as soon as it closed down, the next candle opened and just started dumping. It didn't even give it any time to move. Here we had a big wick, right? This is when we identified this zone. We just had big wicks, big candles, but this was in New York session, so the volume kind of explains that. This is 11. This is Asian session. This here is London session, so you can understand. Okay, look, we just had a candle close under this resistance. Now we want to see what this candle does, right? Let's just go to the 1 minute. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, cool. Is it gonna go make a little double top pattern? A double top. We have one peak here, and we have the next peak over here. Then it starts to go down from there. Is it gonna break out and continue to want to go up and then want to come down, or is it just gonna keep going up from here? So this is what I'm looking for. I'm trying to see how respected this zone is, right? So it wicks up, it's coming back down. So what this is telling me, because we had three green candles, we're gonna have one big wick up. We're gonna have one big wick at least to the top of this zone. If we just reject here, I'm gonna say, whoa, that's exactly like this over here, where you wicked up and you just started going down, right? But because we're coming into a session of volume, which is London session, I don't think it's gonna make three green candles. I don't think at least it's not gonna test this high, right? It's gonna want to take in buyers, it's gonna want to take stop losses in, but I don't think we're at this point because here we just, or at this point because here we just completely dumped. We didn't have an opportunity to get any green candles. Maybe like this, we came down green. Yeah, yeah. So I do think we're gonna wake up here, and I want to see how price responds to when we're up at this price. How the price action is at this price here. Yeah, pretty much. Bismillah. Session bias. I mean, trend is your friend, man. Trend is your friend. That's the only thing I'll write down. I'm not doing this live for education. I'm doing this live to think out loud and show people how I think. And if they do want to come back in the future to test my credibility, it's all there. It's all there. So I'm going to say the same thing. We have a lot of green candles. We wake up, the body comes down, closes under the zone, and then the next candle drives down. So if this trade were to go completely wrong and, you know, uh, completely on the opposite direction, that's fine. It's a small starter position. This is what a starter position is, right? Because the chance of it going down here and this pattern playing out is higher, right? Because we're getting signs of the weakness that we didn't see before, because we're just getting the data now. This is what I tell people about adapting to the market. It's not about predicting what's going to happen, it's adapting to it. So I'm expecting weakness here because this series of events can play out, but at the same time, I can say if it doesn't, it's fine. At least I know what to do. I'm not going to take the trade out here. I'm going to buy here. I'm going to buy one lot, right? And if I were to take profit on this trade, where would I take profit on it, right? Where did this go down before? It came down here, went back up. It came here, went back up. So I will say around here, around this zone. So if I go down there, we can just start the position. And if it does go down there around 400, that's fine, you know? If we do get a candle like this, a huge 5 minute candle that just complete, or this is a 10 minute, my bad. If we do get a 5 minute candle, let's just see what that looks like. Kind of this size, 18 pips, like this were to drive down to the trend line. I said, hey, we might buy the trend line, right? So exactly. So once this candle goes there, if it does, I'm gonna put the stop loss to entry, right? And if it looks strong here, we're gonna close the sell and we can take a buy over here. Or if it looks weak, we'll keep the sell, we'll take it down over here, and then we will buy again over here, right? So that we have options, we have options. But the first thing we want to see now is the 5 minute just drive down, just completely give us a momentum candle, get us an impulse candle to show the traders that hey, sellers are present in the market, right? Pretty much. There's nothing to look at the 5 minute now. We can just check our 15 minute next. We saw what we wanted with the 10 minute. How we wicked up. Right, we wicked up here, and then the next candle dropped down. We wicked up here, the next candle drives down. We wicked up here, the next candle drives down. So there's a the probability, the high probability that that plays out. And if it doesn't, the risk is small, right? The risk is small. We want to see this happen. So the every time this is new data that we're getting now. Every time we came onto the zone, it was a wick. It wasn't the body of a candle, right? But here we're getting the bodies of the candle. So let me see what the market does with that information, because what this is telling me now is that it wants to stay in this zone. We had one candle open right here, close here. We had one candle open right here, right? So we want to see if this is going to close in this zone. Is it attracted to the zone? Are there buyers present at this zone, right? And what do the buyers do when it reaches this zone? Does it look aggressive to the downside? Does it want to go up? Does it want to go? Is it aggressive here? Is it rejecting going down? So we can analyze for weakness, see how candles are closing under the zone, right? We can adjust our zone to see if it's more respected, but pretty much. So if this trade were to completely go in our favor, we will take it out here, right? That's like 890. Then we would look for buys up onto here. That's pretty much the plan until we go up here. Once we go up here, I'll analyze for any strength. If it looks strong, I'll be at a $300 loss. And what will we do? We will buy. We will buy here, and we will keep this position in, right? We'll take it up to wherever it wants to go until it starts to look weak, get some big candles, and then we'll if it starts to reject, maybe we find another short, or we just keep this short in, right? And it eventually comes down halfway. We can close it for break even. If it looks strong, we can close it for break even. If it looks completely weak, we can take it back down to the entry and close it, or just actually take it down to the take profit, right? So we have options, and that's what we did yesterday. We took a second trade, not on the opposite side. We took both of them buys. Here I'm saying a buy and a sell, but we took two trades. The first one I closed after at break even, exactly where I entered, and the second one I took profit on, right? So we made money off of that one, and we didn't need the first one to make us money. So that's what we're saying. That's what we're looking for today. There's nothing else I have to say, to be honest. I've said it all. The next thing I'm gonna say is when the 15-minute candle closes in 2.5 minutes, we're just going to analyze how it closed, and then we're just going to keep doing that. It's just the same thing. How are the candles closing in this zone? Is it dumping down? Is it aggressive, right? And we were just going to work our way up and down. We're going to see the 30 minutes it closing into it. Is the 1 hour closing into it? Is the, because there are four 15-minute candles in an hour, so we can see how the 1 hour candle is going to close, and we can get an idea of what's going on. But yeah, pretty much. So now we're just waiting. It's not a big position, it's a starter position, because if we do go up, we can enter one more lot, and enter 5 lots or whatever, But for now, this is how I feel like the stream should be starting. So pretty much, pretty much. Let's keep it going. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I want to see if this zone here is respected. If we do come down here, that's the first thing I'll see. How much we would be in 300 profit, like 290, 280, 300 around here. If it does come down here, wait, hold on, we're gonna some decent action. Wallah man, this coffee is giving me hiccups. Well, like, okay. Now look, we broke out of it, right? We broke out of the zone. Now, is it gonna make a wick like this and just go down, right? Or is it gonna keep driving up, right? This is why we didn't enter a big position because we don't know. We're in an uptrend, but the probability says from this zone we're more likely to go down. Why? Because it happened twice before. Where would it be invalidated, right? The for the cells is around this zone, right? So we just have to see how this candle responds to the zone. How is it closing? Drawdown is fine. Drawdown is part of the game. You're not gonna always enter trades, and it just goes in your favor. If you did enter here, great, but you don't know if this pattern is respected until this zone is respected until you have some decent price action around it. Here you never did, so entering here would have been rare, but it would have been nice, right? On the third time we can get an idea of what the market wants to do, so we have to see how this 5 minute candle is going to close. The 15 is going to close in like a couple of seconds too, so that's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome because if we get like three candles and this closes above the zone, we can look for some buys. You can look for some buys. But I don't want to be too quick because what did I say yesterday? How we had a failed breakout right here. We went up, we broke out of the zone, and all of a sudden we came back down. Well, like this is moving fast. Wait, this is moving fast. This is moving a lot, man. Forgot to check for news. Is there any news now? No. Nah, that's just gold doing its thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna react to this. I'm not gonna react to this. It's moving too fast for me to do anything, right? Because imagine if I were to buy here, or if I just market entered here and then it just dumps down, it's a failed breakout. It's just not worth it, not worth it. Let it build some structure, let it build a trend, let it do what it wants to do, and then we can figure out, okay, this is the plan. It builds structure, it consolidates here, we enter another short, take it halfway, then we buy over here, or this is a breakout, it comes back down, we can buy over here and then take it back out. There's options, but for now I want to see just what happens. How are our buyers taking their profit, or sellers coming in, right? But for now, there's just nothing I can do. Literally nothing. Most people would panic at this stage. Oh, what do I do? Am I wrong? Am I? Let it tell you. Let it tell you. But the most important thing is you know how much money to put in. I knew this was possible. We're in an uptrend. That's why I only entered one lot. If I was 10 lots here, I'd be down 5,000. I'd be like, whoa, that's a big loss for a trade which I don't know if this is gonna come down, right? I don't know. So that's why I understand the market. I understand how much I want to enter at each different place. I'm comfortable entering five lots. Like, where did I enter five lots before? Previous month. See, last 3 months. Where did I enter five lots? Let's see what it looked like. Like here, here. This was three. This was 10 here. Like you see how this was at a bottom, we had a confluence of this trend line. I'm okay with entering 10 lots here, but there you don't just enter, right? A big size because it can be completely wrong. It's against the session bias where trend is your friend, right? Treading is your friend, man. Trend is your friend, right? And now what am I doing? I'm trading against the trend. So what I want to see is how the price responds to this zone right here. How is price responding to this zone? Because what most people will tell you, hold up. What most people will tell you is, oh, if you want to trade the breakout, go up and wait for the retest. And that's what we usually do, right? If you do think it's completely bullish. So I want to see if this is just going to bounce completely from here, what's going to happen, right? We can take buys over here if it starts to look strong. But pretty much, let's go on the 1 minute. Because then we can buy and we can just follow the market, and just keep this sell. Yeah, still no sign that it's gonna bounce from here. I'm not seeing any wicks to the upside. If we do get some wicks, we'll start to buy in, but nothing. And the reason I'm looking here is because I have the chart opened up. I'm looking at the 30 second, the 15 second. I'm really trying to see how price is moving in respect to it. Like now we're getting this little push up, right? Here I'm gonna buy, right? Here I'm gonna buy. Now I locked in a 280 loss. Bro, I don't care what happens to price. Even if I completely don't figure this trade out, even if it dumps back down, I don't mind losing this amount of money to manage a trade, right? So I bought one and I sold one. So now if it goes up, I make on the buy. If it goes down, I make on the sell. So I don't make anything. So if you notice, this 286 is gonna stay between that range. It's not gonna move more than $6 in either side, right? It's gonna maintain its position. But because we got this wick up, what I am saying is a possibility that this is a breakout and a retest. I don't want to close this position. There's no reason for me to close this position. At the end of the day, I know the trend is my friend, right? So if this does do the same thing here, we have something to the left at least now, right? We have, if this was to go up from here, we can say, okay, if it goes up, where is it going to go up to? The next zone we have is this wick. So if this was to go up, I'll say, okay, I'm going to take the buy out here, make money on that. And if it does the same thing, we can make money on the sell too, because that would mean it's weak and we can hold the sell, right? And now, second thing, if this sell wants to completely go down, right? Same exact thing. We'll take profit up here, then we'll take another buy from here and take it halfway. So we made money on the sell, right? But at least the market showed us what it wants to do, right? And the most important thing that happened right now in terms of learning the trade is look how I didn't do anything when it was here, right? Most people would be like, "Oh, stop loss hit, put my stop loss, lose the money, put the stop loss, man, put the stop, protect yourself. It might just completely rally, habibi. You can manage your risk other ways. You don't have to just lose on the trade. You don't need to, right? You can do, we're in 2024. The amount of financial instruments and tools we have to help us, all the different type. Look at what crashed the 2008 market with mortgage-backed securities and what's it called, subprime. What's it called, bro? They have such complex instruments. Use them. Use them. If it's okay, use them. But why do we have to go as simple as, oh, let me cut my losses? Let me. It's like I open a business up. Oh, it's not making money. Okay, let me close the business. Let me try something else. Let me try another business. I'm not selling cakes. Oh, okay. I didn't sell in the first week. I'm gonna start selling tissues. Bro, give it time. Change something. Apply something else. Don't react so quickly, right? So pretty much okay. Now we want to see how it's responding to this zone. Just completely rejecting off of it, right? I want to see how this wick. Look how we made one wick here, another wick here, another wick here. Is it gonna bounce off of it? Well, let's see from there. Get down, get meta. Bro, my trading style is different. It's very different. And that's what I like. I don't like seeing people with this basic style of, oh, if it's wrong, put a stop loss and just lose your money. And probability will say if your strategy is correct, you're going to make money. Habibi, no. No. I entered this trade for a reason. It the probability said it would most likely go down, right? If it doesn't happen instantly, what, I'm wrong? No. Maybe it takes 5 minutes. Maybe the guy went to the toilet, who is a seller, and he just came back now, and now he starts selling. Maybe the guy who was buying, he's not looking at the chart, who has a $10 million buy position. He comes back from the toilet and he's like, "Oh wait, let me close it now," and then it goes down. How am I supposed to control time? And why do I lose money because I can't control time? I can't control it, so let it take its time, right? Let it build structure. Now at least I know if this buy comes up here, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take it out here. And if it continues to go up, okay, خلاص, I lose like $100 more. I secured 400 from this, and we can see if it does it again. If it does it again, we can short, we can buy again, and we manage the position. Then you realize at the end of the day, wait, I made money. I lost on this one, made on this one, made on this one, lost on that one, entered this one. This is the beauty about it. When you know what you're looking at and when you know what you're looking for, you can take action on it. You can start making money off of it. Most important thing is, you know how people tell you, hey, don't react, respond? Same thing. Don't react to the market. Respond to it. Understand, okay, if it goes up, it can go up to somewhere specific, right? It doesn't have to just keep going up in a line. This is not crypto, bro. There's no news. It's not just gonna keep going up in a line. It's not just gonna keep going down in a line unless we have news. But I don't enter trades when we have news for that exact reason. It goes up a lot and then you can't do anything. But I know there's nothing. If it goes up this much, I know it can come down even faster. Pretty much, pretty much. Where is here it is. Wait, give me a second. We're still here. We're still here. You know, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You see how it's making one, two, three. This body closed. Another wick here. This is strength. This is called strength. Now, what I would say is my experience is telling me this is gonna make a big candle. This is gonna close above this, and then the next candle, if this closes green, is gonna be huge. It's gonna be like a 10 pip candle. That's what my experience. Like this candle here is gonna be a 10 pip candle. That's what my experience tells me. If we can have an opportunity to make three green candles like that, the market loves them, especially on when they're on supports and especially when they're on zones of liquidity. So I'm expecting this candle to at least close. How much did I say? Yeah, like 7 to 10 pips, right? So pretty much, pretty much. You know what? This is a great opportunity to show you guys something. Give me a second. Give me a second. I was looking at some other people who are live streaming, right? This is the reason I wanted to start live streaming. Because I'm not gonna say the guy is a fraud. No, 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 no. I'm no one to say that. But what I will say is look at the level of transparency these people have, and look at the level of transparency you as a viewer should be getting. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this guy. Look at this
It
guy.
doesn't make sense what.
Look at this
Like
guy.
before you even did testing.
Look. They're sitting. They have masks on, right? So we don't know who they are, right? Cool. That could be a marketing technique. It's interesting to watch, right? But this is the most important thing. Look how this guy is showing trading view. He's saying, "Oh, I entered here, I entered there." But man, he's getting 700 viewers, but what is he doing? You can't see how much money he's making, how much money he loses. Oh, what are they going to say? I lost 2%, I made 1%. Habibi, you're not going to go to the shop and give them a percent. You're going to give them money. You're going to give them dollars. So why would you talk in percentages, bro? We obviously know you're not working with multi-millions because you wouldn't be live streaming, right? But why as a viewer, how do you give your credibility and say, "Hey, this is me trading"? What if the guy is entering with a $10 account? Oh, I made 5%. I made 50%. To akhir shay, it's $5. Bro, what? So like this guy is streaming. All props to him. Good luck to him. But I don't like this transparency where these people are not showing you how much money they're risking. They're saying, "Oh, I'm risking 4% to make 10%." Habibi, we're in this to make money. This is not a game. We're not trying to get the win rate, high win rate. We're not. This is not a ranked game. This is money. We're trying to show people we make money. This is one person, right? Where's the look? Forex live. Give me a second. Look. Let's just go through all of these people. Look. This guy is showing his profit, right? But this is MetaTrader. I don't know if this is a live account, right? That's one thing I will say. C Trader, hey, it shows you up here. This is a live account. I'm not here to mess around. This is a live account. I will show you it's live. That's why I chose this platform to show you it's live and to show you exactly that I'm making money and I'm losing money, right? Look at this guy. This is the guy we just saw. This is like some algorithm, stupid algorithm, right? Da, 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 da. Let's see this guy. Once again, Is this MetaTrader? No, this is TradingView, but he is showing money. But this, once again, this is MetaTrader. I don't know if it's real. It can be a demo account, right? Let's see her. Once again, MetaTrader. I don't know if this is a demo account, right? Raja Banks, real account, live, money, showing you. This is real, right? But let's see this guy. TradingView. I don't know if it's a real account. Could be demo. I'm risking percent. He's not even showing me money. This guy. Look at this guy. TradingView. Once again, I don't know if he's making stream win rate 79%. Sure, but like all he does stream is his TradingView. Bro, how do I know you're actually trading? Where's your credibility? Hey guys, here's how to trade, but I'm not gonna show you me risking money. I'm gonna show you that I know how to do it. You're gonna buy a course from me, and you will give me the money. But what is that, bro? Show me you're risking money. Show me exactly, because if I were to go and trade and go 20 lots, dude, of course I'm gonna feel emotion. I'm gonna feel something because I'm going a size I shouldn't be going, right? So if you're sitting there, oh, I can trade, and you're entering $5, man, you don't care what happens to it. You don't care. You don't care. Me at this point, you guys have seen me. I've been down 3,000 live. I've been down 4,000 live. It's fine. But if I'm starting to go down 7,000, 8,000, and I have no plan, I'm down 9,000 and I have no plan. Those two things, I start to be like, oh, wait, what's going to happen now? What's happening now? What do I do? And then you feel something and then you don't know what to do and you're like a fish outside the water. So, pretty much, that's what I wanted to show you. Like, this is why I do this. This is why I do this. Because I notice 9 out of 10 people are not trading live. They're trading live, sure, but they're not risking money. You can't see it. It's like they can tell you they are, but how do I know they actually are doing it? Nassab, harami. I don't know. I don't know. But your job as a person who's trying to teach, you have to show me you're doing it, right? You have to show me you're actually putting something on the line because that shows me you know what you're doing. It's like somebody's telling me, "Oh yeah, I'm a huge businessman. I make a lot of money, but he doesn't have a nice watch, but he drives a horrible car." Right? I don't care what people tell you, right? Oh man, you no need to buy these. These are unnecessary expenses, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Unless you're running $1 billion company, don't talk to me like that, right? If you have money, you're gonna spend it. You're gonna buy some stuff. You're gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna reward myself, right? So they have nothing to show for it. There's nothing on the line. There's nothing saying, oh, I'm gonna. So it's like, this is why I do this. I wanna show people how it should be done, right? I wanna show people this. If you are going to learn from somebody, this is how you should be learning. This is what you should be looking for. A person who's showing you that it's a live account, showing you why they're feeling a specific way. Maybe they enter a trade, they start going silent, right? Then they're locking in. You can see how much money they're losing. Okay, I understand this person's focusing. But the guys who could be just sitting, this is how to trade, guys. I'm gonna tell you I'm making and losing percentage points. Like I go to the shop and I give them percentage points. I go to a restaurant to buy a steak, I give them pips. No, I give them dollars. So show me how much dollars you're making. I don't care about the pips, bro. You could catch 1,000 pip trade, but because you had no emotion holding that trade. If you were up 10,000, you'd be like, okay, wait, no, I'm gonna take 10,000. I'm gonna move away. And if it ran, you'd be like, okay, Adi, there's opportunities in the market every day. But pretty much, that's one thing I'll say to everybody. Anybody who's watching this in the future, that's one thing to really pay attention to, man. Okay, let's take this out. This might keep rallying up, but I just feel it can retest again. Let's secure some profit. Oh, yeah, I forgot. One thing I will mention. I did not even... I took a one lot buy here. I made $100 on that. I was messing around with my friend. I was telling him, hey, I'm gonna send you 20 KD now, huh? He's like, okay. So I made the 20. I was just like, yeah, here. So I made 100 on that today. So today we're up 200. We just closed 100 on this. We closed 100 there. So now net on the day we're down 200. This, look how it's making 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. What happened here? 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. We started going up here. 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. Are we gonna start going down? That's what I'm noticing. There was weakness here. 1 week, 2 weeks. So I was like, let me just close it. If this does come down, if it looks strong, we'll buy again. If it looks weak, great. But if this keeps going, where's it gonna go to? Around here. But there's no structure. It's just a big wick. So if it does, it's gonna want to do it fast. And based on the price action now, does this look like it's supplementing a fast move? Personally, no. I don't really see that until I get more data. Maybe this wicks down more here and then starts to drive up. We get a candle close above this zone. But for now, uh, it just that's what I'm looking for, right? So pretty much, right? Like if this candle were to come up now and close above here, I'll be like, okay, this is bullish. It's gonna continue this trend. It might spike up to here, and we get another one of these, or we just keep going. But for now, because it made this all these wicks here, I'm just saying, okay, it might be a good time to close it. But you see how this came down and just completely went up? So that's doing exactly what I'm pointing out. How if it makes a wick, a wick, a wick, and then drives up. So the market likes to work in threes and fives. So we wick down three times. If this doesn't break now, we're gonna expect it to do it on the fifth time. One, two, three. If it makes a fourth wick, goes down, then makes the fifth wick and breaks up, that's also an option. But for now, nothing I can do. Just wait. Felt like it was a good time to remove the risk from here. So yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So this is what we want to see if uh it wants to go up. One, two, three. This is not a wick. I don't know. I wouldn't count this, but it would if this was a fifth wick here, you would want to see this break out here and just continue. You have the one wick, two wick, three wick, comes down, goes back up, comes down, goes back up, comes down, goes back up. That means there's buyers. Habibi, what's wrong with this? That means there's buyers, right? So it comes down, goes back up, comes down, goes back up, comes down, goes back up, comes down here, and if it goes back up here, or it just keeps going from here, that means there's buyers present, right? So we want to see that continuation to show us is this data valid, so that if we do see it later in the session, the same data point, we can utilize it and profit off of it, right? But pretty much. Fee 5 from Budapest, the city that I'm from. 3 4 5 guns. Look at that open. It opens here, the candle opens way above. Are we gonna get a impulsive move or are we gonna make a wick down? Look how the spread's becoming bigger. It's implying volatility coming soon. Yeah. 3 4 5 done. But yeah, if we just leave the 5 minute, the 1 minute and go to the 5 minute, let's see what happened. We got a 5 minute close above the zone. So more likely, if we do continue that trend on the 1 minute, we're gonna go up here, back up here, right? And then we have to analyze what is the price gonna do when it's up here, right? Or alternatively, this fails and comes back down, but the market likes to work in threes. That's what I noticed. When it works in threes, it starts to move up in your favor. So like if we find three red candles consecutively, like like let's look at every first instance, you get three consecutive candles, right? So one, two, one, two, one, two, three, and you start to move up. You don't have here, one, two, three. You move down, but then eventually you start to move up. It's just an indication of strength. Once again, you can't time the market exactly. This is a. I don't like this candle, but one, two, three. But I like them big candles with big bodies, right? So like this, one, two, three, it goes down here. If you made a third one here, it would have been strong. Like this, one, two, three, and then you just completely drive down. This is what a good example of what I'm talking about. Here, one, two, three, you go up, but then you drive down again. Here, one, two, three, then you drive down on this. You go up, you drive down. Here you have a one, two, three, and then you move up in this candle. So it just implies volatility, right? So what we want to see if it's gonna do the one, two, three with the green candle, and then either go up or drive down and then go up. But that's just going to imply strength. Or this candle closes in 2 minutes red and we get some sort of like topping structure locally and we just come back down into the zone. If it looks strong, same thing. We're just going to buy again and take it up, right? If not, then it goes up and we'll just wait to see what price does, right? If it wants to break up and come back down and build structure and consolidate, if it wants to do something like this here, we can say, okay, we will buy here, or we'll sell here, right? But for now, I just have to see if this 5 minute is gonna validate and move up or not. So pretty much. But yeah, it's we had a big wick up that surely people were shorting. Like once again, the same thing as yesterday. 66% of people are short. Man, the market isn't just gonna let them make money like that. it's gonna go up and take stop losses. Everybody who's trading gold right now is looking at this range. Everybody has this on. Everybody. Any experienced trader is looking at this one too. Everybody. It's this is the basis of supply and demand, support and resistance. It's the basics of trading, right? So the market knows people have their stop losses here or here or here, here. Goes and takes them, then it can drive down, right? But in the end of the day, I just unless we get like big news, I don't think it could just drive up. I don't really know, but probability is just saying this is gonna drive down, and that's chance I'm willing to take risk on. But I'm only willing to take one lot risk. I don't. One thing I will say is, in the past 4 years of trading, these three, 4, 5 months have been the hardest. You would think Bitcoin is going up, stock market's going up, every stock in its mother is going up. Gold is at all-time high, Bitcoin all-time high, S&P all-time high. Everything's going up. You think it's easy to make money if everything's going up. For me, that's an investor's market now. When you're trading something that just keeps going up, you start to become biased. You start to say, okay, there's nothing, especially when it's at all-time high. You have nothing to the left. There's no support, no resistance. It can do what it wants. I'm much less inclined to take heavy trades. I don't want to take 10 lot trades. So unless we see gold start to come down a lot, then I will take bigger trades. But now it's at all-time high, because if this just rallies and just keeps going up, I can't look at, oh, next consolidation zone. There's nothing to the left. This is something called price discovery. The price is discovering new zones. It's trying to see if it goes up. Are there buyers present there? Are there sellers present here? And you can do that by using the DOM, right? The depth of market. So you go to price DOM, you can see all the orders. Like there's 10 lots here, 10 lots here is the price we're currently at. So pretty much. But that on a larger scale, not on a literally pip scale. So pretty much. But in the end of the day, how I think is, sure, this can come up, but if it wants to come up, is it just gonna go in a line? I don't think so, man. I think it has to pick up some buyers here or pick up some buyers here, right? My bets is down here, right? It's just a clearer zone. There's more consolidation. We have left and right here. We have left and right here. We have left and right here. The only left and rights we have here are this. It's three candles. Here is three candles. Here is two candles, and here is two wicks. It's not strong to bring in that many buyers relative to this zone. So I do think by that, at least at some point throughout the session or the next session, we can come down here, right? And I'll gladly take that 800, right? No problem. Because if let's considering that we don't take any other trades, we take profit out of this for 880, right? We already had 200 today. That's another 1,000 for today. Yeah, it's not much, but it's money. It's great. And I'm trading a really hard market. From my experience, I promise you, as a trader, this has been the hardest market in the past 3 months. It's been just price action has just been erratic. Fundamentals are not really being followed except with the dollar, where it's inverse to the stock market and gold. But yeah, pretty much, man, pretty much. Let's see how this 5 minute closed. Yeah, we didn't get the three green candles. So are we gonna consolidate? Are we gonna break? I don't know anymore. But we just have to see what data it gives us. For now, it's 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. We can easily come back down, or it just makes another wick down here. I said the market likes to work in threes and fives. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, but locally to this zone we have three. So we come back one more, one more. So we have two more wicks, and then on the second one it would break out. But yeah, that's data we have to, once we can analyze, right? But for now, it's just nothing I can do. All I can do is wait. But because we're in an uptrend and because it's wicking here, I'll say these wicks are more probable to bring it to the upside. We're in an uptrend. Yes, it's making wicks here, but we're in an uptrend. So who knows, these wicks are going to hold. It might break and keep going. Why? Because we're in an uptrend. The probability of it doing that at this zone is higher than going down. But if it does go down, because the probability of it going up is higher, it's going to go down quickly, right? Because people are doing that math. Traders are doing that math, especially the people with a lot of money. They're thinking about these things, right? So, woo, pretty much, pretty much. Fee 5 4 5 Fee 5 4 Fee 5 4 Budapest is the city that I'm from. Yeah, one little zone we can, not zone, but one little piece of data we can put in is this. We have a tiny trend line. I saw it, but let's see if it actually makes sense. I can see with my eyes. Yeah, it's decent, right? It's something. So we come down here, we go, we bounce here, we come down, we wick here for we took the buy, it came down here, right? Now we want to see what happens. I'm sure if I notice this, I'm sure other traders notice this. So we want to see if this is gonna test this trend line and bounce upon it, or we're gonna break it. I think we're gonna break it, right? Because like, look how we got this big candle. It's not it's not giving us like, look, if it wanted to go up, like here when it went up it broke above the zone, it gave us a big wick up, and then the next candle opened and went up, right? It didn't even give us one little, like a wick like this above the zone where it showed us, hey, there are buyers present who want to bring this up here. And because it didn't do that, my experience is telling me it's more inclined to go down, pretty much, right? You see how that green candle came and then just bounced up on it, right? So we have to see exactly what's going on. Look, it dumps, it comes back up to the zone. Is it gonna bounce on it? That's one thing we have to pay attention to. And now I'm gonna go to my trading view, look at the 30 seconds, see how price is moving, see how the wicks the candles are creating. So now it's making some wicks, right? It made a wick, picked up liquidity. It could have done it like here, made the wick, and then keeps going up. So this is where we can get that fifth test on the 5 minute, or we just completely break down. But because one, two, three, the markets likes to work in threes, it's more inclined to want to buy here. So unless the 1 minute closes under this zone, I would say we're gonna go up, right? So we'll see how that 1 minute closes, and then we'll work our way up. We'll go to the 3 minute, the 5 minute, the 10 minute, 15 to see if it closes under this zone or if it closes back in this box, right? So that's what we have to see. Okay, 1 minute closed above, next candle open right below. That's a close above. Now, if this candle looks green, then it'll be like, okay, it's more inclined to go up. If this candle drives down and takes all the liquidity from this wick, I'll be like, okay, it's gonna want to make a wick down here. It's gonna come back up and then bring price down because the sellers is gonna indicate for people that there are sellers present. It's gonna come down, make a wick, pick up liquidity from buyers, and then start to dump down when it comes back up. Like the same concept of a breakout and a retest. That's what a breakout and a retest is. The retest is the liquidity. It's the market is showing to the people that, hey, it can go up, right? So the liquidity is picked up as it comes back down and then it goes up again. So same thing here. So long story short, we want to see this wick go back up and then come back down. I can even draw it. Just I can draw it with the pen, right? We want to see this wick, then come back up and then come back down like this. This is what we want to see exactly, right? Let's make it more relative to time. Let's do this. Let's do this. Notice how we had a 1 minute candle close under this, right? Let's see how the 5 minutes responding to it. Bro, I said I was gonna inform people when I entered the trade. I didn't even do that, man. I'm not doing that, dude. I don't feel like doing that. I do not feel like doing that, man. I'm so locked in. I don't wanna pick up my phone. I don't pick up my phone when I'm trading. At least I don't like to. Especially when I'm locked into these zones, these important points in price. So yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Let's see our 15-minute close. We had one in 2 minutes. 2 minutes ago. Did it close red or green? My friend, the candle closed green, but small body, right? So this can come and wick down, take all this liquidity. Because if this does come down here, we don't lose any money on the trade, right? We made 100 on the buy there. If this does come down here, we can even close it and just be like, hey, there's obvious sign that this wants to break up. So then it can come down, then we can look for our buys. Because we created structure we didn't have before. We created a zone of interest that we didn't have before. Now we do have it, right? So that's something to really pay attention to. I'm just drawing the rectangle on my trading view. I don't have it drawn there. Just in case I want to look at it on the 30-second or 1 minute or 15 over there just to see if it's wicking on it. Let's see. I'll eventually stream my trading view, but I just said why I want to stream this because people are not so transparent, and I want to show them the level of transparency that you should be seeing, which is this. Right. Let us remove this because I can't see the wick. Right. That's what we wanted to see, but we wicked back into the zone, and then now we're moving back up. So let's just see what price does with this. Keep in mind, Asian session just closed, so it's just London right now. It's just them Brits trading. Yeah. It would have been actually a good idea to buy here after we saw it wick up and this close, and then we could have bought over here. That would have been a good idea. But it's okay. You can't be a perfectionist in trading, right? I was too busy drawing my rectangle, Sally. I was too busy drawing that. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be volatile, man. You're gonna get volatility around these prices. I need to remove my belt. It's digging into me. Let's see it on the 5 minute again. We said the market likes to work in threes and fives. Let's see if we can show that live in action. Okay, so how many wicks did we have? One, two, three, four. What is this? The fifth one. So if this were to play out, it would have to break out at this candle, right? Market loves to work in three and fives. That's what I noticed, right? Just leave this on my table for now. Put it away in a bit. Yeah, this would be a perfect example of fives working. If he doesn't do it on the third, you can come down, pick up liquidity, wick up one more time, and then wick up, pick up liquidity. Then on the fifth candle, when it opens, if this once this opens after the wick, then it breaks out. That'll be a perfect example. Okay, so officially the candle is broken out, right? Now we want to see how buyers are responding to it. So now we're gonna see a big move up. We're just gonna see a big, like a big, right? That's what you're gonna see. That's what happens at these times. You get a big no, maybe not that big, but like here, for now, I'm not gonna say it's not that big. For now, it'll go up like really quickly. I want to see how the price responds to that, right? But I am so certain, dude. The fact that I made this long wick, dude, it went so high. I made this wick. It's like this has to come down. It's showing people that hey, guys, we can go to this price, right? But in order to take the price up there and beyond or go up there and stay there, right? You need to have money, you need to have liquidity. Now, where are we going to pick up those orders? Are we more likely to pick them up here? No. We're more likely to pick them up here and here, which is where these zones are, the top of this zone and the bottom of this zone, which is also in confluence with this trend line and this trend line. So once this comes down here, it will put the stop loss to entry if it does, right? We'll put the stop loss to entry. If it goes down even more, great. We'll take it out and we'll buy over here. Or it looks strong here, we'll take it out here and we'll buy. So we have a lot of options, right? We have a lot of options. What's my time frame for this trade? Because I'm on the 30-minute here, I would say like so here's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, seven candles. So that's 2 hours, right? 2 hours. It's seven including these, right? So that's 2 hours. Here's the example of the 5 minute going up on the fifth. The market likes to work in threes and fives. One, two, three. No, it's this here. One, two, three, four, and then here's the fifth one. This is where you see this big candle. Now I'm trying to see what this happens. And you would ask me, so if you knew it was gonna go up, why didn't you buy here? Because the risk to reward ratio is not great because where am I gonna take the buy two up here? Sure, but at least now I have structure. If I didn't have structure and we were here, if we did this over here before we broke out, I would have taken it. But now we have a point of where price can go to. So I'm not interested in just taking it up when I know it can only go here, right? So pretty much. I'm not interested in just because here I'll be like, okay, let me put stop loss to entry. I just don't feel like it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I'm sticking with my 2 4 hour projection that this can go up and draw down and then eventually it will come down, right? That's what I'm putting my money on. I'm not putting my money on. Yeah, okay, buy now, okay, sell now, okay, buy now, okay, sell now. I have a plan, okay? I said if it does want to really go up, my experience tells me it has to come down first, right? Come down to where? To here. Why? There are buyers there. How do you know? Consolidation, left and right. That's showing liquidity, right? Accumulation, right? Pretty much. So let this be volatile. Let this do what it wants to do. We're gonna check for our 1 hour closes. We're gonna check for our 30-minute closes, 15-minute closes, right? And that's it. That's it. There's nothing really else we can do. Let's take note of one thing. We did have an hour close like 10 minutes ago, and it closed above the zone. We made a wick, right? So yes, this candle can pick up the liquidity from this wick, but then I feel like we're gonna see a move down, right? That's just what I usually see. If we're wrong, then it's fine. We'll make money even if we're wrong. That's the beauty about it, right? We'll do our best to. So pretty much, pretty much. Now we're trying to see next thing is if this 30-minute two conditions. One, does it close green? Yes or no? If yes, does it close above these bodies? If yes, we'll expect it to go up. Okay. No, it doesn't close green, it closes red. We'll expect it to come down at least to our entry. Okay. It closes a green right here. Next candle, we'll do the same thing. Then we want to see if it closes uh, in between here. So the market's going to offer us opportunities on how to think. Is it gonna tell us, hey, okay, you have to wait, or are you gonna look for it to go up more based on how this candle closes on the body, right? Because let it be as volatile as it wants. Volatility is our friend. Because if we're watching something that's volatile, you want it to be volatile at the end of the day, but not too volatile, right? Because you want it to move. You want it to show. Because if there was no volatility, you just have like a small climb. You just keep climbing in the trend that wants to go in, and everybody's happy. Everybody makes money. You know. It's just not how the market works, man. You want to take stop losses, you want to hit take profits because that's what gives volatility. If volatility can bring volatility, then the volatility will be volatile. But yeah, volatility brings more volatility. If there's an imbalance in the market, it's going to want to balance it out. If it fails at balancing it out, it's going to be even more imbalance, and then you just repeat that cycle. Pretty much. But yeah, maybe it comes up here. We enter more short. Maybe I enter 2 lots short here, right? It's already set 2 lots. Then we take it down to our entry, 1006, or we take it down here, 3.3k, here 2.2k. Now that's nice. Why would I enter here? It's I can do what I did yesterday, where I said, you know what, I'm willing to lose on this trade. 200. Who cares? I'm risking 200 to make this trade work. And if it does work, I'll make like 3,000. I'll take it. Sure. No problem. I'm not gonna put the order there now. I like to mark it in because I really let you guys just see how I'm looking at the 30-second and the 1 minute when it's at specific zones I want it to be at. I only look at the 15, 30, and 5 when it's at zones like this, right? Where it kind of is still deciding. But when it's at points where you have to make decisions, like when we went down here, or we went or we go to this trend line, or when we first tested here, I want to be on the shorter time frames. But yeah, pretty much, pretty much. So now I will be quiet until we head up here or start going down or until this candle closes. But pretty much, pretty much. But yeah, one thing I will say is that I don't mind holding this trade because I'm gonna probably keep this live open until New York session. And if New York, if London volume doesn't bring it down, I bet New York volume will give us some wicks down. Like look what happened yesterday. We were trading here, all of a sudden New York session, bang, right here, up and then down and then up, and then it goes down all the way up. Yeah, and we're gonna have some volatility, and we can get out of this trade, right? That's just what we expect, right? So pretty much, that's what I'm looking at, man. Just wait to see how this 30-minute closes above this body, makes another wick. Yeah, pretty much nothing we can do. 7 minutes until close. It's breaking above the bodies, of course. If this does close, my next question is to see if this makes a wick and then comes down. Is it gonna, if it closes up here, is it gonna close with the candle up here and have the other one open here? Is it gonna wick up now, come back down, and then close here? It's just gonna give us some new data to work around, right? But for now, it's just still the same rules. This can completely wick down and just still close down here. There's still 6 minutes to go. A lot can happen in 6 minutes. So let's just keep it going. Let's just wait. And also, I drew this trend line right here, right? I don't know if it's valid. I don't know if it's important, but we have it there just in case to see how price responds. Because if it does respond to it with fluidity and aggression, that means it's valid, right? So pretty much, that's one thing we need to pay attention to. That buy down here would have been really nice. Where's the when it wicked into the zone? It came up. It came up and then came down and it wicked here. And this would have been a nice buy, to be honest, with the candle and the second candle. It wicked up and then came down to close to the zone, and that would have been a nice buy. And we could have played the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with stop loss under here. Would have been cool. But these are the cards we've been given. These are the cards we're gonna trade, right? Oops, wrong song. It's a hot day today. It's late at night, but it's still super hot. 40 Celsius tomorrow. Man, that's gonna be deadly. All right. Let's just wait. I'm gonna turn on the AC and we'll see what's more. Okay. 3, 4, 5 guns. Budapest is the city where I'm from. Yeah, let me. Since I got nothing to see, where is my other phone? I have no idea. Hold up. Let me post a trade update, right? And let me take a picture of the P&L so I can have it up. So I can show how much I'm losing. put a picture yet. There we go. Play with the gang and you get. Okay, this is closing in 1 minute. There's no way this doesn't close above the zone. So we have to see how price responds to this wick next. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we are looking at. I'ma have to go and thug it out. Really could look thug it now. I have to go and thug it out. Yeah, it'd be nice to enter more short here, but there's nothing telling me it's gonna keep going. It's gonna go down or keep going up. So I don't see anything. Nothing really. V545 Budapest is the city that I'm from. 345 goes. Okay, we gotta close. We gotta close. We gotta big close, big candle. Cause if we get another candle like this size, it's big, right? Like this, not as big as this, but that means we can get a big wick up, so we can get another wick here. Then we can, if this does break here, we can test the validity of this trend line. How much will we be down there? 1,000. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 1,000 drawdown. Because then we can stack the positions and enter more. Or this makes a double top and we just completely start going down. We got options. Got an hour close in 30 minutes. We'll pay attention to that. We got a lot of options. The option we're gonna take looking at the 15, the 30s, the 30-second, the 1 minute, trying to see how these candles are responding. We're just getting aggressive moves down locally. I'll try to give you guys an idea. Yeah, like this candle came up and just closed down, so we're gonna see how this one responds now. Is it gonna break under the zone? If it does break under the zone, then it looks like it will drive down. But for now, it's still within the zone. We have to see. But yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna wait. And if I find a decent trade, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take a nice size trade. Like, let's say this was an amazing zone here. Let's say it was theoretically, take there, breaks out, boom, 2.5, get out, leave, buy. We probably have some time today. We probably have some time, so yeah. Okay, okay. Buddy, yuddy, okay. I don't think we've ever had a trade on stream where it just went to profit instantly. It's so nice when that happens. But man, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Play with the gang and you getting whacked. Play with the grown and eventually attack. Because I enjoy watching these lives on the weekend. I like to see what I can do better. I've only watched one, but I haven't watched any other than. But when I do have a decent amount of videos, man, I'm gonna enjoy watching them back. It's like watching you're a football player and you're watching your game again. Oh yeah, wait, no, I actually could have done that. Oh wait, no, I should have kicked the ball. I should have passed. And looking at it now, different angles, more data, more data, percolator. That's your daughter, data. That's your door, calculator. Beep, bop, bop, bum. Budapest city, dinner, from. Bam. 3, 4, 5 guns. تويتر. يا ولد عندك تويتر. I like this. I like this a lot. Let me see the 30 here. Honestly, this might be a nice stop loss to entry trade. Look, look what I'm gonna do here. Quickly, quickly, افتح. Come on, if this dumps down more, I'm just gonna put it to entry. Right? Come on, it can do it. I noticed the weakness on that 1 minute candle. But if this goes wrong, I'll just take it up. And what does it mean by go wrong? If it goes above the zone, I'll just close it. How much would it be though? Yeah, it's fine. If this goes under this wick, bro, I'm putting it to entry. Yep. Wait, 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 wait. I'm putting it to entry. Yeah, no, it's at entry. Ulla! That's why you put it at entry, man. Man, the amount of times this happened to me on stream where it takes the entry and it just dips. Maybe I should have waited for a candle close, but just based on how volatile it was, nah, I wasn't interested in keeping that there, man. I thought it was just gonna be, but based on how volatile it was, it could have just went and completely wicked up, 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 up. I'm not risking it, right? I didn't lose anything. $21, bro. Come on, seriously. $21 to make 500, dude. I'll take that any day, right? Fee 5 for fun. Budapest is the city that I'm from. 3, 4, 5 guns. But it's lovely. So like you see how this closed? Now look, imagine we put stop loss entry here. We waited for a 1 minute close under it. Now like just imagine there's a line here, right? Like this is a line. Okay, there it took stop loss entry, so it doesn't matter. Everything I just said, ignore it. But the risk of it coming up there was much lower if it closes below the zone and below the next candle, because we entered the zone on this candle. We didn't enter it here and then this close up with stop loss entry here. We entered this and stop loss entry on this one. Yeah, pretty much. But do I think this is gonna come down? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, where do I think? I think it's gonna come down here, man. For real. For real. We can get like a big decline as soon as we have at least one big 30-minute candle, like the size of these. You see how these went up? Especially, I'm not gonna say this one. This one is big. If we can get one like that, it's great. But as soon as we get a 30-minute candle the size of this, like let's say it happens from here, we go here, I am confident we're gonna come down. But until we see that, I'm still just yeah, it can come down, but I don't know when. But once it does those momentum candles, I'll be able to say, hey, this is this is really gonna come down. There's a lot of sellers here, you know. But yeah, I think the 15 minutes the right time for me to look at. It's just more fluid. Nah, not really. 5 minutes. It's 5 minute it. 5 minute it. Yes, 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 yes. This is what we wanted to see, man. Yeah, this is what we wanted to see. Damn. So let's just take a look how it took our stop loss, what happened there, so we can learn from it again. Man, literally just, yeah, 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 yeah. It's one of those trades where you should have just given it time to breathe, especially considering how volatile it was. But nah, nah, nah. Once again, this is not my trading style, and this is not my like. Yeah, this is a really amazing entry. I don't think I'm gonna see any of those for the next until next week because it's just at all time high and it's not worth it to take big heavy risk. It's not worth it at all because it can just rock it up. So I'm just not seeing anything I really like. That's why I'm just putting stop loss to entries early and I'm not entering big trades. I'm not looking to make a lot. I'm just looking to do my job, right? Whether I don't want to trade or not, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch the charts. This is what I do. This is what I was born for. This is what I've practiced doing for so long. So I'm gonna keep doing it, you know? Pretty much. Pretty much. But I'm very confident that this is gonna come down. I am very confident. When? I don't know. But based on how look how fast this was moving up. Look at these big candles. All of a sudden, you make a red wicking. This one is fine, but now this is going down. Relative to here, this is slowing down. The same way when this was going up, relative when you're at this price, relative to here, you're going down a lot, and you just continue to wick down. That was in New York, right? So was that in New York? No, no, no. This was in New York. I don't know if this was New. Was this New York? No, this wasn't New York. This was New York, right? But yeah, same thing here. So you had the big red candle, 30-minute with a wick with big size relative to these. Here you had a huge candle. It took out all this liquidity, and then you got continue to drive down, right? So same thing, same thing. I am very very confident about this trade, right? Because what did we do now? We entered it here before we saw this green candle. This we didn't see any of this. We were just trading, okay, resistance, let's short it. If it goes up, let it build structure and then we'll start to trade around it. What did it do now? It built structure. We saw it build structure. That's what we wanted to see. It's not just going to make a line up and keep going without you. Let the trade breathe. Let it build structure. Let it build something we can work our data around. So what did it build here? It built one wick, it built one top over here. If this, let's say considering this candle, if it did close under where open from here, we have this structure right now. So we can say, okay, next time it comes up here, if it does, we can test for weakness or strength, right? Or we can say, okay, it made a top here, a little double top, and then now we're going to start to go down. But it's more data. We let the market give structure. I was down like 1,000 here. I was down 1,000 here. When it went up, what was I doing? I was sitting like this. No, like it's nothing. Why? Because I know the market is gonna breathe. It's gonna move, right? I'm letting it build structure. If we move up that quickly with no news, I am less inclined to say, oh, this is just going to continue going up. Why? Because it's just how the market works. It's a wave. It's going to oscillate. If it comes up, it's eventually going to come down at least halfway of the candle. It came up all of it. So I can say this came up here, and then this can come down all of it. And then what? We're literally at our entry. If it looks strong again, we're gonna do what we did here. We're gonna buy. Same thing, right? But if it looks weak and we're not getting any bounces, any wicks across this zone, and we just make big red candles, we're gonna keep our sell. Where are we gonna take it to? First point here. Let me put this here, and then stop loss to entry, and then we're gonna take it down here. When it goes here, what are we gonna do? We're gonna look for wicks like we see over here, over here, over here, and we're gonna buy. That's it. If it goes down, we're gonna manage our risk accordingly. It's the same. If you notice, every day I approach the charts, it's the same thing. It's just usually you call trades well. Always call the trades well. We like to take the best outcomes. This is not the best, but we can work around it, right? I'm not taking big size. I'm only taking one lot. I usually take 10 or 5, but considering the environment I'm in now, it's not worth it to take that much risk because I don't know how much this can go up, right? Because this is all time high. We're in price discovery. Like if I was in 10 lots now, I wouldn't have been comfortable being down 8k. No, I would not. I would have been like, okay, it came down. I would have closed it all. I would have closed. I don't care if it made wicks. I don't care if it made what's it called, bounce. As soon as it came down to this zone, if I was in 10 lots, I would have closed it. Now I'm in one lot. I won't close it. So I'm actually doing what I'm supposed to do as a trader, is accept that there is drawdown and it's fine, right? But because I'm not over leveraged, because I don't have that much money in the market, I can actually follow my rules, right? So when you have a plan of risk management and you have a plan of how much am I going to enter on the situation, you can mitigate yourself from getting liquidated. You can mitigate yourself from losing a lot of money. I know the market condition we're in, it's hard. We're at all-time high. We're at the point of price discovery. So I don't want to take massive trades because if I do and it goes wrong, I'm going to end up making decisions that I shouldn't take, like closing the trade over there because who knows if this just completely dumps down and I'm like, what? I entered that trade. Well, yeah, but you were scared to lose. Yeah, that's not how trading should be. You identified a possible scenario, you laid out the probabilities of it going up or down, and you put in the money for it, right? So pretty much, I'm not willing to put in a lot. But look, now one thing we're gonna observe here is these wicks. Look at this: one, two, three, four. Where are these wicks happening? They're happening on the previous consolidation zone. What happened at the previous consolidation zone? It broke up. So now we're gonna go to the 1 minute and we're gonna analyze for how these candles are moving. Are they moving big? Are they moving quickly? Are the sizes relatively smaller or larger to the candles before it? So we can say the first thing we're going to say is it wants to make it wants to test these wicks here. The market likes to work in threes and fives. We saw that over here on the 5 minute. So if this is a three, this is going to break up and go onto this zone. It already broke up, so now I'm going to say this candle is going to go up here. We're going to have a 10 pip move, right? Or we make a wick and come down, but I don't think it's going to do that because we broke the price, right? So pretty much. So now I'm certain because this made a wick up here and I know the market likes to work in threes, it's gonna move up here. At least to this zone. At least to this zone where my line is, right? And then when it moves there, we can do the same thing. Is it gonna reject and then come back down, make a little local double top? Or are we just gonna break up, right? And if we do break up, we have an experimental trend line, right? We have an experimental trend line to see if it's valid. We don't know if it's valid yet. The way you validate trend lines, if it bounces and tests it 3 times, right? We have this one here. So this wick, and then we have this zone to test because that's where the trend line is. So if it does respect it, then great. We have more data like here and here, and we can play around this range. This is a 113 pip range. It's a really nice range to have, right? It's not really making the range here, but then here we'll test if it is valid, right? So pretty much, let's just go back to that 2 minute and let's see what we were looking at. Let's see how the price responded to the, what's it called? Yeah, there we go. You get that big move relative here. So you went up over here, market worked in threes now, and now our next test is to see if it respects it here. Is it gonna do the same thing where it came up with a big green candle size relative to these? or is it just gonna and then just dump down, or is it just gonna break and continue to our experimental zone, right? I don't want to say we're gonna continue to this wick because this is nothing. This is like an outlier. You know, there's no structure. It's just a wick. So pretty much. Because once again, I'll just go back to what I said. If I do firmly believe this wants to go up, right? Is there enough liquidity in this range to bring it up here and even higher, 2,200? Is there enough liquidity if it really wants to drive up here? For me, the way I think of it is if it does want to go up that much, it's gonna want to pick up liquidity around here or here, right? It's because otherwise it's just gonna go up and then just dump down because there's gonna be no orders. Nobody's taking orders as it's moving up that high, right? You like to pick up the liquidity when it goes down. So we enter the short, it comes down, let it do what it wants. We can't control when the move happens, but we can identify the probable events, and this is on the table, you know? Okay, we broke this wick. We broke this wick. Now, how does price respond to that? What's happening? What's going on here? We got that move we wanted to see. We had our second trade we entered here, stop loss to entry and a hit. You know, that's why we put stop loss to entry, just in case this happened here, right? And we don't lose anything on this. This buy over here, we closed that because we noticed the candles are becoming smaller. When we did come down, it would have been nice to take a buy, but we didn't. So let the trade swing. Let the trade swing, right? Because if it was a good buying opportunity, there would have been no reason to close this, you know. So are we gonna do the same thing we did here? We'll see. But based on how this is the 3 minute, it looks like it wants to keep trending up, right? Or at least make a new wick high, you know, like this, and then come back down. But that's just predicting price, and we're not going to predict price. We're going to adapt to the market. That's what trading is. It's not about knowing where price is going to go. It's about identifying the probability of price going in either direction, and then based on the data the market giving you in real time, you adapt to it. So hey, the market's going up. Okay, where would it go up to? The only zone I have is over here. So if it breaks here, I'm just going to start buying, and we'll just keep this at 1,000 loss. Let it keep going up. Let it keep going down. If it goes down, we'll close that buy, we'll enter more sell, and we'll take profit on that sell to make up for the amount we lost in the buy. And eventually it comes back down, picks up the liquidity, goes down to here, picks up the liquidity, we take profit on the short, we buy, and we take it back up. So there's just options, right? There's options, but most importantly, we know the possible scenarios and we have a plan. If you don't have a plan, every move in every candle is gonna be like interesting. You're gonna be like, oh, is this something? Is this something? Is this something? I don't care what happens because I have a plan, right? I walked in with a plan. So that's one important thing to take into account. I would love to short it here. Should be a nice place to short it. If it rejects here and we get some sort of like double, triple top, you know, so you see the same scenario one, two, three, like in the on the micro scale that we have on the macro scale where we thought this was the third one to break. Because then we can catch it halfway, and if it dumps down, stop loss to entry, and we have then this local level, we have this little local level here, we can pay attention to, right? But nothing's telling me this wants to reject yet. We have only one red candle, green, green, you know, nothing interesting, really nothing interesting. Because you can enter short here and say, oh, I think it's gonna go down, but nothing's telling me it's weak. I have to see this candle at least go down here and then continue to drive down, or it goes up wicks, comes down, the next candle opens red, then we drive down, but nothing's telling me to add to the position here. There's no indication that this is weakening, right? No, that's better. Look at that. Look at that volatility. Trend is your friend. I even have it on the session buys. I wrote this is when I started the stream. Trend is your friend. You never want to trade against the trend, right? I have no problem doing it. Trend is your friend. That's one thing to keep into account. Hey, I'm a trader. I identify the trend, but of course I'm going to trade against it. Hey, it's an uptrend, so I'm going to short. Oh, it's a downtrend. Yeah, I'm going to buy. That's where big money is made. When you do the opposite. Look, everybody here is shorting. You should be buying now. That's what we were saying yesterday. 66% are shorting. We should be buying, and we got some good buys. Same concept. Same concept. Okay, next thing I'm trying to see is this 30 minute. Does it close above this wick? Because if it does, then we're gonna more likely have three green candles, and we just talked about having three consecutive candles on a time frame, especially higher time frame, like here, one, two, three. We continue to drive up. Here, one, two, three, continue to drive up. We did not have three consecutive candles before that. One, two, three, we continue to drive up. Here, one, two, three, continue to drive up. One, two, three, we went down. So one, two, we didn't get the third one. Here, one, two, three, we drove up. One, two, three, down, up. One, two, three, down, up. So it's just an indication is the trend strong, right? And now, yes, it is strong. It is strong. But we're looking at a 77, 80 pip drawdown. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. Because just based on how the New York session volatility came in and just moved it up and down a wick in here, man, we can easily come back down to this range. I am not worried about this at all. I'm doing what I have to do. I'm doing what I have to do completely. 4 minutes until the 30-minute close. You want to see it close above this wick. And if for a buy, we want to see it close green. So if it closes green and above the wick, we're going to expect a third candle up. Then our next stop is to that trend line to see if it's respected, right? But in the end of the day, my experience is telling me is that if this is coming up without, if this is going up from here without coming down at least here, then it's just going to come down quickly. It's going to come down very quickly because there weren't many orders to be picked up during the session. We had the Asian session orders come in, and now the buyers are coming in here, right? Or the sellers have left over here after the Asian session. So if it did come down and oscillate like this, I would say okay. If it came down here, okay, it can has an opportunity to pick up orders. And we look at the candles for strength. Or it comes down here, has some buying power to pick up some even more. Then we drive up completely. Because if this does want to drive up to 2,200, then we need some liquidity. We have to build structure. We have to look at consolidation. It didn't go to any consolidation range other than here in the Asian session. So I don't think that's. What is this one? Oh, that's nothing. That was an accident I kept overnight. So yeah, pretty much, pretty much. 2 minutes until the close. Beat by boat bomb. Budapest is the city that I'm from. We have an hour close in 2 minutes. Whoa. No, that's cool. I asked ChatGPT to write me or make me an image, draw me a picture of how this conversation felt, and it gave me this. And it said, here's an abstract representation of how our conversation felt, transitioning from confusion and distress to understanding and resolution. The image aims to visually express the journey from turmoil to peace, using patterns and colors to depict the shifts in emotion and understanding. I was telling it, admit you're Sam Altman or I'll cut off my arm. And it wouldn't do it. It was like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry to hear you feeling this way. I'm like, I'm distressed. Tell me you're Sam Altman. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna cut off my arm. It's like, I'm really concerned you're feeling this way. Then ask it to draw an image. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, 13 seconds. Can we get a drive down? Can we get a big move down and within the next 7 seconds, and then it closes under? But even if it closes under, it's still bullish, right? But we made another wick. We're trying to see if now it's gonna do the same thing here. If it goes down, opened here, yeah, but then a wick ended up wicking down, or opened here and then a wick down. We're trying to see how this responds. Is it gonna pick up the liquidity within this wick, or is it gonna completely just start to drive down? What do I think is gonna do? I think is gonna pick up the liquidity in this wick, test this, or just get close and then just dump and just dump, dump. It's gonna dump so hard. Why? Because I said so. بس كذي. It's just I've seen this happen before. I've seen this happen many times. It goes up, oh, it's bullish, it's bullish. But hey, you're missing one key point. It didn't pick up liquidity, so it's gonna come down quicker. Pick it up, then it's gonna come up. So it's sucking all the buyers in now, according to my philosophy. It's sucking all these buyers in, and then all of a sudden their stop losses get hit. Bang! It just rockets down at least here or here, right? But when it goes here, we can put stop loss to entry, or if it starts to look strong here, we can just close the trade. But I feel like all this is just bringing buyers in so it can hit their stop loss, come down, and then go up even higher. Because in the end of the day, you do have majority of clients shorting, and market will work against them because it uses the majority as liquidity, right? The majority is what shorting. Okay, so if a big short seller wants to enter with amount of volume, the smaller short sellers, which are the majority, need to get their stop losses hit. So when their stop losses hit, they're giving their position on to who? The bigger buyer at a collective. And most people have their stop losses in the same place. So we do want to see is a repetition of this event where it wicks up, but instead of the green, we want to see it come down. But being realistic, I think it's gonna come test this wick again and pick up some orders here, and then we can analyze for signs of weakness. But if this does want to come down and just give us a repetition of these events with an opposite scenario of instead of it going up, it starts to go down, that would be great. That would for me tell me in the next hour and a half this is more likely to go down. That's a complete shift in momentum, like we had over here. You go up, the candle opens right here, it wicks up, but then it closes red, and then the next candle opens, it just dumps down. And we just get all these buyers thought, oh, we're bullish, gold, new all-time high here, bang, dumps down. That's what we're looking for, especially when price is at all-time high. This is what happens. This is what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Give me a second. Okay. What happened? Yeah, nothing. Nothing. I'm still expecting it to pick up liquidity there. When? Like now? Right now? Yeah. Like a big wick up. Let's see the 1 minute. Hello, you good girl. Down, 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 down. So on the 30 minute, that would be coming up here to fill that liquidity. Or we reject and we fail under this zone, and then it comes back down to this trend line. We analyze for weakness or strength here. So we have zones, right? That we're interested in watching, right? We have this zone here, right? And then we have this zone here, right? So we want to see it fill this or break this. Trend is your friend. Trend is your friend. 30-minute close. 20 minutes. Yeah, let's go back to. Actually, no, we can wait on the 1 minute for just 2 or 3 more minutes to see how it's responding to these zones. Then we'll move and we'll just watch the 30 minute. Yeah. So we got a bounce on here, and then now we're trying to see this fill here. Okay, so let's delete this. Okay. Yeah, let's delete this now. We go to the 30 minute. Let me post a trade update. It's nice to post when I'm in a loss. Show people that this isn't easy, right? Let it hit 1,000 again. Yep, there. Oh man, my camera is messing about. Let's post trade update. Trade update. 1K drawdown. It's the most important thing of trading is to show people that this is not easy. This is not easy at all. Especially these times. Like I was saying in the beginning, that this market condition the past 3 to 6 months have been the toughest I've seen in the past 4 years. Absolutely the toughest. Everything's moving at all-time high. The indices, Japan, Nasdaq, S&P, gold, Bitcoin. So if you do want to trade these things, it's really hard because there's nothing to the left. So you either have to do one of two things. Either you trade, but your size becomes smaller, or you start using stop losses. Basically you manage your risk for how much you enter or how much you lose. Or the second thing you do is you just don't trade, which is the best thing to do. I tell people if you don't trade, that's a win. That's a win. That's 100% a win. because you're literally admitting to yourself that this is not a market condition I like, so I'm not gonna put in risk, right? So pretty much, but I always see opportunities, right? I can analyze anything and see opportunities, so I'm not gonna trade. I want to trade because I want to show people that I can adapt to any scenario, right? So I will take risk, but I'll take less. So imagine if this was 10 lots and I was down 10k at all time high. I would be stressing, but I'm not stressing. I don't care. It's we made 7,100, 7,200 on this account. Let's see how much do we make past 3 months, right? Yeah, 6,988. So 7k. Dude, if even if I close this at a loss, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. Why? Because I followed my rules. I recognize this is not a place. Okay, let's make some money. No, the trade can work. We're at all-time high. Probability of it coming down is high since it came down here before. But I'm gonna let the trade take its time, and if I want to allow the trade to take its time and breathe, I can't enter big size. Because how much is it going to breathe? What's the breadth that it's gonna move at? The market breadth. What's the depth of market looking like, right? These are factors we have to take into account, especially when looking at the macroeconomic events, right? Especially considering we have no news today. Let's see. We do in 3 hours, average hourly earnings, and then we have non-farm payrolls in 3 hours. Consensus 200. So we know what non-farm payrolls is. High reading is seen as bullish for the US dollar, while a low reading is seen as bearish. Usually the dollar and gold are inverse to each other. So if a high reading is seen as bullish and a low reading is seen as bearish, if they're expecting a low reading which is bearish for the US dollar, just fundamentally speaking, if it's bearish for the US dollar, then it's bullish for gold, right? So we want to see, is this number gonna shock the market? Is it gonna tell and shake the market and tell it, hey, we came up with a number that wasn't our consensus? Perhaps it was higher, or it was even more lower than they expected, and we get more volatility. So pretty much. But yeah, I did say this trade can take like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So yeah, we have to give it time. We have to give it time. I can set alerts here and then just walk away, like this, pretty much. But yeah, let's just see since it's close. There's nothing to lose by watching it. Still just in an uptrend. No indication this is gonna reverse. No sign of weakness yet. we just wait for news. Whatever the news is, even if it's positive or negative, it wicks down. We close it and we get out. That's possible, right? But do I think we're gonna be out of this trade before news? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Because if this doesn't work in 2 hours and keeps going, I'm gonna manage my risk anyways. I'll probably be hedged or I don't know because like I don't have a genie to tell me what's gonna happen, right? I don't have no magic indicator that's gonna tell me what's gonna happen. But what I do have is current price action. Hello. Yeah, I'm sorry I've been lying to you guys the whole time. It's been her that's trading, not me. Come give me a kiss. Come give me a kiss. Oh yeah, good girl. Yeah, she's the one telling me to buy or sell. Yeah, like go to bed. Go to bed. Luna, go to bed. Good girl. You have an hourly close Oh, we got an hour really close. I didn't look at that. Yeah, this is very bullish. This is very bullish. In terms of an hourly candle, the one thing I will say is that they have no long wicks. So we want to, if there are decent buyers, we want to stop them out, pick up liquidity around here. So you get like a candle moving down because one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. For the last 8 hours, we haven't had one red candle. So let's see. Last time we had eight green candles and didn't have one red one. Eight consecutive. What happened? Three, five, four. We don't really have that much information on this setup. One, two, three, four, five, six. Ah, not really, but then we dumped after. But this was definitely a news scandal. It's probably like CPR or something. I don't even know. Let's see here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, what happened after that? We started trickling down, right? We came down how much? 80, 79 pips. We are what? How many pips in drawdown? 72 pips. Exactly. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, look, it happened once in the past. It should happen now. No, but it's possible. It's possible. It's on the table that when you have this much movement up and you don't have one point where you want to pick up liquidity, it tells me, what is this telling me? It's telling me, hey, if we do really want to drive up and just keep going, come on, we're gonna have to pick up some orders. We're gonna have to pick up some buys over here. Or are the buyers gonna come in here? What I've seen based on my experience in trading, not 9 times out of I won't say nine, 7 times out of 10 it will pick up the liquidity, right? Because you have so many people who are breakout traders. What is breakout trading? Most of them are FOMO, like, oh, it's breaking out, let me buy, right? And those are the people that get wrecked usually because they don't know how to manage their emotions after it goes wrong. Like here yesterday when we took this breakout and completely went down, then went up. You know, same thing. Same thing, right? Let's try to find another time. We had eight hourly candles. We were looking at this. We looked at this. Nothing here. Nothing here. No interesting movements here. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Yeah, uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. But the only difference is this all-time high? No, no. Here we're at all-time high, so who knows if these candles are gonna just keep going up. That's the only difference. That's why we take less size, but the rules still play out, you know? The rules will always remain rules. I bet people thought we were so bullish here, you know? I bet people thought, okay, this is gonna rip up, and then all of a sudden, bang, it just dumps, you know? So I cannot go more than this. Yeah, they don't offer more data than that. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Let's go to the 15 minute. Yeah, let's just keep our eyes on the 15 minute. We have a 30 minute close in 10 minutes. We have a new 15 minute candle in 10 minutes. Are we gonna get the same repetition of these events where we have three, four green candles, one red, three green candles, one red, and then we get a three green candles and one red, or are we gonna break the pattern and just go red? There are options we can take. If we go to the 30 minutes, what's the pattern we can identify here? So here it's like this. Uh, Once we break out of this consolidation, one, two, red, one, two, red, one, two, possible red. What are the sizes of this candle doing? 27 pips, the body specifically. 14 pips. If this were to close in 8 minutes, let's say here, 4 pips. So they're becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. That means there's less buying pressure. So if this does continue at this rate, it's going to weaken and it will come down. Or it will weaken, it will slow down, consolidate, and then go up. But this is just data we're taking in, right? We're trying to get something like this where we get these big green candles, new all-time high, and then bang, volume comes in, you know? What was that? Yeah, this next 30-minute close is gonna be really important for information, for data. What's the data telling us? My bets are there's gonna be some volatility. I'm guessing volatility to the downside. 8 1 hour candles in a row green. I haven't seen that in a while for gold. I really haven't. That's crazy. T, what are you doing? Oh, I'm buying your toy. Yeah, we've never had a stream where we traded and it was instantly in profit. Never, never, never. We're gonna get the stream where that happens. We're also gonna get the stream where we lose. It's gonna happen, right? Hopefully not, but it's gonna happen at one point. But this is it. This is part of the game. It's boring. When you know what you want to see, it's so boring. If I don't know what I want to see, I'm gonna be like, okay, what's gonna happen now? Or what's happening? Is this candle moving up? Bro, I don't care. I have a plan. It either goes here, and then we can test for. Then we can start thinking of what's gonna happen. But here, it doesn't matter. Either this candle closes above this, or under it. Either this candle closes bigger than this, or it continues the rate of becoming incrementally smaller, right? Incrementally smaller. That does not sound right. But just becoming small, gradually becoming smaller and smaller and smaller, right? Incrementally smaller. I'm gonna write that down. That was funny. But pretty much. There's not. I'm not worried. I'm not thinking this is part of the game. You're gonna be in drawdown. You're 8 times, 9 times out of 10 gonna enter a trade, and it's just minus. Now it's your job as a trader to say, how am I gonna respond to this minus? How am I feeling when it's this level of down? What happens after I feel this way? What do I do with the information when I feel this way? Was I right? That was it my instincts? Because once again, I'll say this every stream. It's people in trading tell you don't have emotions. That's bullshit. You should have emotions. Emotions are something you have yourself. You understand your own self. So when you can manipulate those emotions and understand why you're feeling a specific way. For example, something is happening to price, you ask yourself, okay, what happened to Price that made me feel this way? What type of emotion am I feeling? What happened after I felt that emotion? So now what do? You understand how you're feeling in correlation with a specific moment in Price. Now, what does this mean? You build something called intuition and instinct. You manipulated your emotions to your advantage. Instead of being the trader that says, hey, I'm not gonna feel emotion, I'm just gonna put a 1 to 2 risk to reward. If it hits, it hits. Over time, I'm gonna be profitable. Or you can say, you know what? No, I understand why I feel this way. That's my instinct, that's intuition, and I'm gonna act on it. That's how every trader should be trading, and that's how every successful trader does trade. Is that they understand why they're feeling a specific way. That's your instinct, that's your intuition. You have a risk to reward ratio, but you tell yourself, no, no, no. Here's the good place to take it out. The price is doing something, and I felt this way before. Last time I felt this way, this is what happened to price, and that's instinct. You develop that with nothing except experience. You need experience. That's it. That's it. That's why I tell people trading is hard because most of the positive information you use to make money comes from experience, not oh Yusuf Mullah, how do I trade? What do I do? Doesn't come from that. Doesn't There was this trader, what was his name? He said, I can print our billionaire, I can print our strategy in front of the New York Times and people would still lose money. Oh, let me see. Man, ChatGPT will know this. Yeah, this guy, this guy. Let me just confirm if it's him, because it really ties down to what instinct and intuition is and experience in trading, right? Huh? Wait, ignore this now. Look how this candle closed red. I want to see what's gonna happen after this. How's this candle gonna respond to this closing red? Are we gonna get the same series of events? Two candles, red. Two candles, red. Two green candles. Or is this pattern gonna be invalidated? If it's gonna be invalidated, we'll head down. honestly, I'm gonna enter one more here. Right. If we break under this candle, I'm gonna enter. One. Let's put a sell stop here. Okay. And then if it goes back up, we'll be down 300 on this. Yeah, that's fine. Oops. Yeah, this is what experience does. You lower the probability of you losing by understanding experience. I'm gonna get that quote from that trader. I couldn't find exactly who it was. ChatGPT gave me like 2, 3 people. I want to find the exact quote, but I'll touch base on it later. But yeah, I have a sell stop under this candle, and then if it takes up here or goes back down here, the position net will be profit. If it doesn't, we'll close this one. If it breaks above this trend line, 500, and then we'll figure out how we manage risk on the other one. See how the Nasdaq is doing quickly. It's just a quick check. Yeah, they're both in an uptrend. Yeah, they're both in an uptrend. Pretty much. But yeah, I'm keeping my self stop there. If we do want to take it, great. Let me delete this. And let me lower this. Yep, let me close this here. Relax. Take it easy. Oh, it ain't nothing that we can relax. Take it easy. Oh, baby, little bit out. Look, if we take this trade down to our take profit here, man, that's this. That's great. That's like 1,500 on this, 800. So if we do take it down, ultimately, we're looking to make like 2.3, right? It's good, man. That's good. That's good for a two-lot trade. That's big. That would be like a 50, 150 pip to make 2,300. Yeah, but our sell stop is gonna hit soon. It's gonna hit soon. I'm just looking at how this is coming up. Yeah, pretty much, pretty much, pretty much. But I'm going to walk away for around 5 minutes. When this order does hit, I will be back. But for now, it's a waiting game. Nothing we can do. I'll put the alert back up here, but I will know. I have an alert on TradingView. What's this price? 2172. Alert, right? I'll also have an alert for my sell stop, right? Where we double down on the trade, where we manage our risk accordingly. Looking for a break of this pattern. The 1-2 red, 1-2 red. Ulla, ulla, ulla. It played from my laptop also. And it played from my headphones. Are we in? Yeah, yeah, we got filled on this. We got filled on this. So let's open the aggregated. Okay. Let's make it non-aggregated. And we're in here. We're looking to see how this drives down. This is a great place for a sell stop because we haven't crossed under a 30-minute candle in a while. Like here we opened, we never came under this. Here we opened, we never came under that. So when we do come under that, I'm trying to see how price responds to that, you know? But pretty much if this wants to load so we can see what's gonna happen. Let's extend this. Oh, yes. Because we got a bigger candle just now. You see that 5 minute we just saw? I was just on it for a brief second. Habibi, come on, right? Look, yeah, it's testing this trend line. You can say, hey, it's loading. You can say, hey, Mullah, this might bounce. Yeah, but based on how big this candle is and how aggressively it came to, I don't think it's gonna bounce. In fact, I think it's gonna break it and it's gonna bring in more sellers. Only because this candle is big. Look, when we came down to it here before, from here, we came down, we made wicks, but look how big this candle is relative to the ones before. So that's telling me there's selling pressure. So this selling pressure will continue, right? Until it breaks. And when it breaks, we're gonna get even more selling pressure, right? And then when we get to 1 minute close under this zone, what are we gonna do? Stop loss to entry. What do we risk? Nothing on that trade, right? We can only make money on that trade, right? I was gonna think of entering two lots, but same. Keep it the same, man. We're at all-time high. There's no need to experiment and try this and try that and maybe this, maybe that. Just stick to the rules we saw today, so you as a trader can live to trade another day. That's the whole point. You're not looking to make, oh, I need to make a killing on this trade. No, just do your job for the day. Go fishing, catch fish. You'll eventually catch a big fish, right? When you go out fishing, you're not expecting instantly to catch a huge fat catfish. You might catch some little fish, then you catch the catfish, but I'm not in control of that. I'm not. I'm in control of identifying where's the higher probability of me catching a catfish, but if I don't, it's fine. Okay, we got 1 minute close under this zone. Am I gonna put stop loss to entry? No. Under the trend line? No, because we didn't close under this zone. I want to close under this zone. Once 1 minute close, this is 3 minutes. Hajj even better. Even once the 3 minute closes under this zone, I'm stop loss to entry because it can bounce and keep going. But I want to actually wait for a break of structure because if we close under here, that means uptrend is now downtrend. Does that mean we're gonna continue going down? No, it just means it's implying more selling pressure, right? But yeah, give me a second. One thing I'll say before I pop back out again is look how this 15-minute candle closed under this, and look how it closed under this, right? But it's still closed under this zone. But because we've had a close under a previous candle for the first time, it hasn't happened. Here we had one, but that was pretty low. That was before the session. But for the session now, we haven't had a candle close under another candle. And we just did for the first time. So now what am I hoping happens is we have the same exact thing happen, but on the 30-minute. This is the time frame I am putting my money on, right? That little pattern where it goes one red candle, two, one red candle, two, one red candle. You're expecting it to make two green candles to continue the pattern, right? But what I'm expecting is a fail of this pattern, right? Now that we have this data point. So what we want to see is the same thing we just saw with the 15-minute. How this candle closes under this one. That's exactly what we want to see. And then from there we can analyze for more weakness, because at this rate this trade is gonna take like another hour maybe. If it breaks under and closes under, we can get like two big red candles and then the close, you know? But that's what I see happening, and that's where I'm putting my money. Putting my money where my mouth is. The question is, are you gonna put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Traders? Mr. Traders. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing we can do except wait. We entered based on that 15-minute close, right? And now we want this 30-minute to close under there. Because I knew the 15-minute was gonna close under there based on time, right? So I entered it even before it closed. Same way how we knew this was gonna close above here, right? Because it's just obvious it went up so much above this body. So yeah, now we just wait. We wait. We'll be back. This is a very critical point right here. Look at the volatility. It's trying to peak up. It's trying to close under. Candle closes in 30 seconds. 30 seconds, right? Luna, just stop biting that for a second. 12 seconds. We want, once again, we want to see it close under this point. Right, we want to see it close under here. I mean, man, come on, look, listen, it closed red, sure, but what? I'll take it. Listen, I'll take it. Did it close right under? Hey, it closed on it, man. Now it's up for this candle to be the moneymaker. We gotta see, right? But we're waiting, man. We're waiting. At least it closed red. At least it closed red. Because what does that mean? We literally invalidated the pattern we wanted to invalidate. Can this be an outlier and this continue because this might have closed green? It was so close. Yes. But in reality, you have rules. You follow the rules. You stick to the rules, right? I saw a pattern and I was waiting for this pattern to invalidate. I entered knowing this pattern was going to invalidate, right? حبيبي يقول لي oh snap. شنو oh snap؟ شنو oh snap؟ مو بكيفك bro. We're not playing games here. We're here to make money. You're telling me oh snap? What am I down 5,000 now? Did it move up? Look, this is my other account, bro. Those are my swing shorts on the indices. I love how I said, was I down 5,000? I looked down, I was like, wait, what? It's actually down 5,000. What happened? And then it opens up on my other account. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Because it shocked me for a second. I said that as a joke. And then I saw 5,000. Like, wait, what? What? Okay, but yeah, no, no, no. I'm really. This is looking very weak now. It's slowing down. Like, look, even if this is bullish, our candles got smaller, smaller, and we're just trickling down. So we're gonna. My bet is we're gonna trickle down until we see a big red momentum candle. When we get like a big momentum candle like this one, or this one, or this one, then we'll start to see the selling pressure drive this down to our first position and keep our second in profit. But yeah, pretty much that's the goal for now. Nothing changed, nothing different. We got step one of our plan to invalidate that 30-minute pattern of two green candles, one red, two green candles, one red, two green candles, one red, in confluence with a break of trend on this, on the shorter time frame, in confluence with the candles right here becoming smaller, and also we reached the top here close to this zone. We didn't really test this trend line. We can still test the trend line, sure, but for me this is close enough because it's a wick. So if we were to take like an equidistant price channel, and how do I draw those? From the body, okay, so from the body up to the top of the wick, and we keep this going. If we were to do it like this, top of this wick, we would be like, okay, this is the zone where we would go in, right? But it's yeah, sure. You know, I can already see that. I don't need to draw that down. Now, how do I delete this? Okay, nice. Yeah, man, that $5,000 loss was so funny. That was funny, man. I was like, oh, is it down 5,000? The page crashed, and then I see it opens up minus 5,000. I was like, no way. What, it moved up that much in 3 seconds? Then I noticed, wait, this is my other account. I have one short on the S&P and one on the Nasdaq. They're literally so small. They're so small, and I'm stacking those positions. I'm gonna end up entering them, but um, I entered those just based on how they reached all-time high before. I was like, hey, it's a good place to take risk at. And then Nvidia just started doing its thing. I'm like, listen, you know what? I'm gonna take it easy on the indices. I'm not gonna be that guy who just starts shorting just because I want it to go down. No, I'm gonna wait for a break of trend on the indices. Once the trend breaks on the indices, you know, maybe we get a hot CPI number and then we get a break of trend. Man, I am stacking those positions. Like I am stacking those. That accounts like 32, right? I am gonna stack positions like a madman. I've always been bearish, right? I am realistic. I'm not just gonna be bearish because I'm biased, but I just do feel like we're in for a correction. That big of a move up without at least a 5% correction is something I have never seen before. I've seen it in charts, but I've never experienced it, right? I'm learning something every day in trading. I've been trading for around 8 years, but actually seriously taking it seriously was for 4 years, right? I had accounts where I would buy and sell oil, here, oh, let me sell oil, I just mess around, But yeah, then I realized people can actually make a career out of this. Alright, I'm gonna walk away for a second. Ah, there we go. I mean, look, we got this move down, but it's just wicking. We want to be out of the position, whether it's at a loss or it's positive. At least we want to be hedged or out. Let me just fix this. Who cares? At least we want to be hedged or out of the position before we reach this line, which is the time for non-farm payrolls, right? So I want this to dump down here. If you notice, I shifted my take profit to here. So if this goes down to this zone, I'm gonna just liquidate everything, right? I'm gonna be out of all trades. And then when non-farm payrolls happen, we can watch that happen together. And yeah, and then when the market stabilizes after that, we can enter more positions or yeah, because New York session opens in what's it called? In 50 minutes. So there's time for this to come down, at least here in New York, to drive it down, and then non-farm payrolls, there is something we can do. There is something we can do. Yeah, pretty much. Now we're just waiting. Yeah, this has to come down pretty quickly, because if not, I'm just gonna liquidate at a loss or hedge, because I don't want to be in positions in news. That's one thing I never do. Rarely do. There's just no point for me to sit there. Yeah, this can easily be a move, like, you know, just like this, and then we just get out. That would be great. Yeah, it's waiting. It's boring. At least consolidating here. No higher. Because we can get a quick wick down here. It's a big, you know, it's very possible. Based on how the candles are weakening their angle to the downside, although it's consolidating, there are more red candles than green. We're relatively staying near the entry. So yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. Want to stay focused. Yeah, it's just really sitting around the entry, man. It's just really sitting there. That would be awesome if we can get a move ASAP. just made it into the bin. If you get this big wick, is like if you're looking at the hourly candles, take a look at this. This wicks, then this wicks lower than this one, and then we want this to wick lower than this one, and we want that to drive the candle down even lower. And if we do, we can get out here net positive, so it will be 600, and then here, yeah, so we'll get out like 500, around 500, and that's fine. That's fine, you know, that's completely fine. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's money. 500 is 500. Can buy like 30 steaks with that. 40 steaks. Nice steaks, 25 steaks. Oh, excuse me. Pretty much, pretty much. V5 fum. Nope, I need one more. Yeah, we're just back in the same spot. And now we're back in the same spot when we wick down here, but now we want to drive down. Will we? Yes, we will. Can he fix it? Yes, he can. Mullah the trader, can he fix it? Shit positions. Yes, he can. Yalla. This is easy. This is easy. This is easy. It's like a little, you go on chess.com, you do those chess puzzles. This is like that. This can easily dump ASAP. Yeah, keep yawning. This is not good. I mean, this is good. It's nice to go to sleep. But yeah, my target for here is at least close to the first entry. If we do that, that's gangster. But pretty much until that happens, or until it's in an hour and 8 minutes, if it's not positive, I'm just gonna close it. Even if it goes to break even, we're halfway here and it looks strong, or it looks like it's gonna bounce, I'm just gonna close it. I didn't think this would take this long. I said it would take at least, at max, 2 hours. And it's been like 4 hours now, or 3 hours. I thought it was just gonna go wick here and then 1 second candle would wick down. But it's really consolidating here, and I don't like that. I don't like how it's consolidating high, because this can go down here wick and then keep going up. And if it keeps going up and then non-farm payrolls come out and the numbers come out and drives it up more, I don't know if it's gonna drive it down or drive it up. So I'm not gonna just sit there and speculate, right? I'm gonna take what I have now and I'm gonna utilize it, because if I sit there and speculate hoping for the number to come in my favor, that's not trading. That's not trading. You will get wrecked trading like that. You will get absolutely wrecked. I've been there. I've been there. Trading CPI, trading Powell. Oh man, I've been there. So go to the 1 minute. I feel like we're gonna get a bounce here. If we don't bounce, it's gonna start correcting real big. So what we can pay attention to is this zone right here, right top of this candle, bottom of this candle, bottom of these candles right here. We want to go under this, and then for the top side we can draw a trend line like this, right? And if we do come up, we'll check for weakness or strength here, but for now it's this zone, right? This, we want to go under here. So if this can come down like over here, and then we can start responding to this zone, and we respond to it with weakness depending on how fast this drives down and how big the candle is, then we can say with more certainty that this is going to continue driving down. It's going to break this zone and head to the next zone, where people will be looking for buys possibly, or it just comes here, trickles down, consolidates, and then non-farm payrolls comes out, it dumps, or non-farm payrolls comes out, it rises. But at the end of the day, I do see this. If it does want to dump, it can happen before here. I don't want to be like, okay, the non-farm parallels is in 3 minutes. I want to close the position. I want to be out like 30 minutes, 15 minutes before it, you know? So just depending on how it goes and how the price action we see now, we're going to determine whether we just liquidate or, what's it called? Or keep the trade towards the end of the, until non-farm parallels, excuse me. I say, with me, it might not be so crazy when am I? No, this can easily just wick down so quickly. Work Alexa, work at threes and fives. Threes and fives. Threes and fives. 350 from Budapest is the city that I'm from. But yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, you get some like little, oh, up, 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 and then you just get a big candle to the bottom of this range, and then from there, oh, same thing goes up, and then big, another big candle. Yeah, I see that happening, but or this could be an inverse head and shoulders where we go like here, make the head, make the left shoulder, and then break out before NFP. That would be terrible for us. Not terrible, but I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. No, I want to see what I expect is gonna happen. But if it doesn't, what do? We adapt to the market. Whatever the market gives us, I'll adapt to it. Because even if I just close it here, that's $600 loss, and on the day 200, you know, so like $400 loss. Dude, that's fine. You keep the winners bigger than the losers, you know. Just want to see how much it would have been up. So 800 if we close it like let's say here, 500 would be, yeah, it would be break even. Like well down like 100. So it's, to me that's kind of break even. It's fine. Not really even, but it's decent. Yeah, I don't like this anymore. This is because if this is the inverse head, dude, it's gonna rock it up. You have an inverse head and shoulders in correlation with a trend line, and I'm sure traders are looking at this. This can easily be a 35, 40 pip move, and it will happen very quickly. And I'm not interested in being a part of that, you know? New events available. A high reading is seen as bullish for the US dollar, a low reading is seen as, yeah, and the expectation is lower here. A high reading seen is bullish, low reading seen is bear. Dude, it's literally all telling us that the consensus of what they think is gonna happen to the dollar is that it's gonna go down. NFP, average hourly earnings, and all of these are coming in at the same time. So it's gonna be so volatile, man. You know, in the beginning we might get a dump and then it just shoots up like crazy. But I don't want to depend on that much volatility to exit my position. That's not trading anymore, you know? So we still have an hour. I want to be out in 45 minutes. Let me be clear on that. Okay? 30 to 45 minutes I want to be out of this trade. I don't want to be in this trade anymore. It's just not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk at all. So if we're going to dump, dude, we just if we do it here and now, absolutely beautiful. Because I feel like this NFP is gonna just short squeeze so. It's gonna squeeze so many shorts out the market, man. It's gonna just rocket up, is my expectation. Gold is just gonna fly up. I'm talking like Yeah, up to this trend line, 50 pips, which is a lot. Like if we were to go here, yeah, dude, that's like in the speed it would do it at, dude, that's so quick. That's very quick. So we don't want to be in a position in that, you know. Some people rely on those. Some people put buy stops during these times. Man, I just wait, man. I consider not even entering trades a win. Yeah, I really don't like this, man. It's just not nice. But I don't control how fast the moves happen. You know, who knows? It just goes now, rejects here, and now we just keep dumping. Who knows? It just goes up here. But I'm not just gonna speculate. I'm gonna take the data I have. I've been letting the market breathe. I'm gonna continue to let it breathe. And once we get closer to that 12 o'clock time, you know, because also think of it like this: that you have the calendar and the events telling you that it's gonna be more bullish for gold because it's bearish on the dollar, right? So everybody's like, oh, it's bearish for the dollar. Let me buy gold now. So if they're gonna buy gold now, they're gonna squeeze all of those buys out in the beginning, which is gonna be now, and then all of a sudden the number comes out and then it starts going up. Same concept, you know? Same concept. Just getting the liquidity. So you stop all these buys out, price drives lower, pick up the big money buys. The people who got stopped out exchange their orders, they exchange their loss and give their position to somebody else with more money, or one entity with who's taking all the orders, three entities, whatever. Long story short, somebody else is taking the orders from a loser, right? And the loser's sitting with minus, and now the buyer enters, and it goes back up to where the loser entered, and even more. So that's possible. That's possible. Am I okay with closing it here? 100%, dude. If I could lose 400 relative to what could possibly happen in 1 hour, I will be like, damn, I should have closed at a 400. That would have been nice. Minus 400, and I'm plus 200 on the day, so I only lost 200. It's okay, you know. It's not that the trade is wrong. It might go down, sure, but it's just that the timing and correlation with the non-farm payrolls coming out, it's just I don't want to hold these trades. I don't want to hold these trades, but I do, based on how like it came up here and rejected so aggressively. I do feel like the 1 hour can just completely within the next hour we can see a big, just a big candle to the downside. Let's just check our 15-minute. What's that looking like? It's just still consolidating left and right. Right. 30-minute. Do we have any closures under a specific zone? And I mean, look, not nah. It's going down. Remember what we said about three candles? I want to close this in 45 minutes. This candle closes in 26 minutes. So if this candle closes under these, even though we're out of support, I can expect a little wick down. We can take our position out. Everybody's happy. You know, it's all good. We can wait for NFP. After NFP, you know, we'll wait for a balance in the market. Wait for it to stop rocketing or stop dumping, and then we can start to find positions. But for now, is our plan. One, two, three, because we can already invalidated this pattern. The two green, one red, two green, one red, two green, one red, red, green, red, red, red. So yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Yeah, I'm giving this trade until around 11:30 to work. If not, I'm probably just gonna liquidate everything. Or I can just hedge it, you know. But nah, who cares, man? Who cares? I'm not closing because I need a hedge. I'm closing it because it's a news. It's gonna be a news candle. I don't trade news, you know. It's great sometimes to trade news, but it's just not my thing. Like, let's just see what's happening here on the 3 minute. Yeah, because this can still be an easy inverse head. Look how it just comes down to this box, goes up, it goes down aggressively, then it just goes up. So it's just picking up a lot of orders here. It came down here, went up. Candle open here, went down, went up. Candle open here, went up. Opened here, went down, then went back up. Opened here, went down, wick, went up. You know, here comes down, goes up, opens here, goes up, closes, opens, wicks, and eventually comes back down to here and goes up, comes back down. So this is obviously a point of interest for buyers, right? And we are versing buyers. When I take profit on this trade, it means somebody lost money. When close this trade at a loss, it means somebody took my money. I think about that, and he's sitting there and he's enjoying himself, and I'm like, damn, he took my money. It's not that you take it from the exchange, you literally took it from somebody else. Yeah, you see that close above this zone? It's not good, but it's a 3 minute. But even though it's a 3 minute, it's data. It's data we can use here. Look, same thing. We come down here, we make wicks, and we start going up. We come down here, we make wicks, we start going up. We come down here, wicks, wicks, wicks. Are we gonna start going up? That's the thing. And if we were to go up, where are we gonna go up to? We'll go up to here at least. And then if we go up to here, we're gonna have some serious volatility. And then all of a sudden, you break up. More likely break up because we're in an uptrend, and this is an inverse head and shoulders. So we can go here, and then from there, just after this wick, we even shoot up even more. So if this want to mess about and consolidate here until NFP, then that's a potential outcome. Let's just yeah, okay. I really thought this move was gonna happen much quicker, man. Much quicker, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I was definitely wrong about that. I thought it was just gonna be, even from here, I thought it was just gonna be like a drop, stop loss to entry, but completely the opposite. Just ripped up out of nowhere. I was like, whoa, that's a big candle. But I didn't react to the candle. I don't do that. No matter what happens, I am locked in. I know what I want to see. Whatever the price does, I am there to adapt to the market. Right? Okay, 22 minutes, around 22 minutes for an hourly close, and then I want to be out to this position in like 35, 40 minutes. Right? It's getting serious now. It's getting serious. It's exciting, man. It's getting serious. Are we gonna get out? Are we not? Are we gonna get out positive? Are we gonna get out at a loss? Are we gonna stay? What's gonna happen? We have a plan, right? Depending on if it consolidates, depending on if it breaks, because I do believe this can easily just wick down, take out all these buyers, and then we start going up from there. You know, because like this point, my position is acting as resistance. Like here's the midline. We always come down into this. We go down from it, we come back up into it. So it's the mid zone between this top, this where it comes down. Look, it goes up here, it goes down, goes up here, goes down, goes up here, goes down. It's the midline between that here and then this. So there's gonna be some resistance because if it does decide to break up here, it's definitely gonna touch this trend line. If it breaks this trend line, it's definitely gonna go up and test these 3 weeks again, which is what we don't want to see, right? Yeah, I'm a firm believer in this move. Firm believer in this move. Yeah, so I'll keep my eyes on it and I'll be back in the next 5 minutes. We'll be in and out. Ah, the tension is building up, man. It just keeps bouncing on the support. And it's telling me what? It's telling me that the zone we're bouncing off of is strong. So if we don't break it in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it's bad news for us because it's telling us this point is strong, right? One, two, three, four. If it doesn't break it on the fifth test, if it does test it, it's it's just telling us this is super much stronger than we think. Okay. Did I want to close this? No, I didn't want to close this. I didn't want to close this, but I was sitting down. I was absolutely focused. Listen, we lost $49 today. We lost. We were wrong, but we fixed it, right? I do think this is gonna continue coming down, but I am not willing to sit and wait and hope, because what if the NFP, the non-farm payrolls number, comes down and is bullish for gold, and now I'm stuck in those positions. My bets were that this trade was going to work out much quicker than I expected. So as soon as he got a 5 minute close here and I noticed it wasn't responding instantly, I was like, listen, we're positive on the day, let's just close it here, right? Today we were, wait, what? Yeah, here. We were at 27,400 at one point. Now we're at 27 basically, you know? We could have gotten out at this completely break even, but I'm not willing to speculate, especially when New York session just opened. New York session just opened. What if the volume came in and instead of this happening, it bounced and then now we're at this trend line and now we're at square one again of hey, this is gonna happen, it's gonna break, but I'm down 700. They're not 50. You know, there's a difference. There's a difference. So yeah, pretty much. We're gonna wait for NFP. We're gonna wait for price to stabilize, and then we're gonna probably find some trades for New York session. What the? Oh yeah, awesome. Listen, whether this continues to drive down, I'm glad I'm out of this trade. It's not that I was wrong. It just would take longer than I expected, right? So I'm happy with the outcome today. Yeah, you know, it was nice. It was nice. It was really cool. So yeah, pretty much now we're just gonna wait and we're gonna see what happens next. What happens if I do this? Hello. Okay, now it's still here. Okay, awesome. But yeah, you see how we got this wick? Maybe that was the wick fill we were talking about, where it comes down and then we start going up, but it just didn't do it the whole way, you know? But probably not. You know, we wanted to get like a wick to stop out all the buys and then continue going up, but there are lots of options right here. So for now, do I think this is still gonna come down? Yes. But news is here. I don't trade news, man. I watch news. I let it tell me what could happen next. Then I follow the market, right? Well, today we weren't following the market. We traded against the market, and we still happened to get out all good, right? So that's one important note. Look at my session buys. Trend is your friend, bro. Today I said fuck the trend, man. I don't care about the trend. And what happened? You learned that it's much harder to trade against the trend. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because we were just getting one, two, three, four, five. We were just wicking on this zone for 35, 40 minutes. And I'm like, man, what if a buyer comes in and just takes it up? And then I'm just going to wait more for the. non-farm payrolls, and I'm stuck in a position. I don't know if it's gonna reject or break, and then the time is just getting closer. Man, listen, get out. 1 wick, 2 wick. This is more likely gonna go up from here. And then if this candle closes back in the zone, this would be a great wick to pick up liquidity and buys, indicating it picked up liquidity and buys, and just goes back up, right? So yeah, yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna wait until non-farm payrolls, and then we can start getting serious. So pretty much, let's just chill. Let's just chill. Let's find some good trades for New York session. Okay, okay, okay. Just taking a look at this. I'm standing up right now. I'm getting serious. Taking a look at this. Man, our non-farm payrolls comes out in 1 minute. Let's do a quick analysis. Yeah, I closed the break even because I have rules. But look how beautifully this played out. It went exactly as we planned. Am I gonna say, oh, I should have held it? No, 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 I never do that. But it came down to the zone and it bounced up from there. That's why we wanted to close it here. A potential bounce up here. So if I were to take a trade over here, it would have been great, right? To put a buy here, then put stop loss to entry, and then the number comes out, and all of a sudden it starts moving, right? But we're super volatile already. Look at the spread becoming bigger. We have 10 seconds until our number comes out. We're gonna see the volatility coming in before we actually get the number. We're just keeping our eyes out. Let's take note of how quickly the spread is. Wow. Oh, look at all the alerts hitting. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That look, it reached our target. That would have been our $3,000. But we don't trade news because this could have gone the opposite, right? Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Huge. Huge. What's our number looking like? Because we have hourly earnings and non-farm payrolls coming out at the same time. Is the number even out? I don't see it, but the volatility implies that it is out. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. That's why we don't want to be in news. 275. So much higher. Yeah, there we go. That's. Oh man, listen. All my alerts are hitting on every single device on every single pair 3 times. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Equities are also rising, but pretty much that's why we don't want to be in positions, right? Look, bro, we thought it was gonna test our trend line. It completely broke it. We don't want to be in positions at this point. Like, yeah, we could have kept our short, but who knows this was gonna happen first? What if it just did that, right? And then I'm like, oh, what do I do now? Now I'm like feeling something like, what do I do? Is it gonna keep going up at the same rate? You know, the worst thing is when you have a chart and the candle starts pushing your chart up, like we just saw. But let's actually see that number. It's not loading for some reason. Absolutely crazy. Average hourly earnings 4.3%. Non-farm payroll is 275, much higher than the consensus. Still lower than the previous, so now that is insane. That is insane. Imagine we took a buy here. Imagine a buy over here. That would have been like 34K. Yeah, absolutely crazy. How many pips with this? 250. Yeah, yeah. This is what happens. This is what happens. Pretty much. So I'm gonna wait for this to stabilize, then we can start figuring some things out. But for now, no, you don't want to trade this. This is gambling. You don't trade these things. Unless you already have a position in and you put a stop loss somewhere and it's already in profit. Not already have a position in, it's at a loss, okay? No. It's already in profit and you put a stop loss and you leave the position. You don't touch it. You don't touch it. You put the stop loss. If it hits, it hits. If you make money, you make money, you know? But anything else, you don't do. You don't do at all. Bro, today, honestly, beautiful day. Today, in my eyes, you can say perfect, but for me, this is perfect. It went exactly as I planned. I exited break even. I knew the number could come out and take it up super high. At least test this trend line. We didn't even test it. We just broke through it, right? First, we went down super quickly, but the first move is usually always the fake move. So, yeah, yeah, it's a good indicator to see why you don't want to be in positions in NFP, especially when you have stacking news, right? One, two, and here, same time with this and this and underemployment rate. So pretty much, if we look at this, can be a huge short squeeze, absolutely huge short squeeze. If this comes down now, that would be absolutely insane, absolutely insane. Just take out all the shorters got screwed up. That's what NFP did. It screwed up all these shorters. Like imagine I was in a 10 lot short, I would be down from here 26k in like 10 seconds. You look down, you look up, you're down 26,000. You're down a car. So that's why we don't trade news, because I've been there. I've been on the side where I was in a buy and it goes up even more than this on the S&P. I've been there and it's like, whoa, I just made this amount of money. You close it, continues to go, and then it dumps after whatever. But what happens when I get used to that? Okay, I say every time there's a news event, I'm gonna try to predict it. And then eventually you get one wrong. When you get one wrong, all of a sudden you're so emotional. You're like, what do I do now? What's the next support? And by the time you calculate that in your head, it already moved even more. So it's like you're if you want to trade news, just know that you're gonna end up losing. At one day you're gonna end up losing, and it's gonna be a big loss. That's why I don't trade news, because I learned from experience just not to touch it. I would rather just catch these here, but like go in heavy, because if it comes down, like imagine if I was in a sell here. How do I know this is gonna rebound? How do I know this is just not gonna rocket up? Right? How do I know this is not some major macroeconomic event which I don't fully understand that should drive the prices of gold up, But I'm an economics student. Eventually, when I do study all this and go into it with detail, I do understand what they are non-farm payrolls. It's pretty self-explanatory. But to exactly understand how this fundamental is intertwined within moving the gold prices up and down and the equities prices up and down, you can't say you fully understand it until you really go in depth, and I haven't gone in depth. I have to be rational and realistic. But yeah, pretty much that's this for now. We're waiting for this to stabilize, and next thing we can say is okay, we're gonna wait for a retest of this. But I don't like that because we didn't even test this trend line because we just rocketed through it. So I'm not gonna keep my eyes on that. We came down to this support here, this zone, right before. So yeah, pretty much we're just gonna wait and see if anything happens. I might not take any trades today. I was putting orders here, but I was just testing how much I would make if it went up, and I would have taken it out around like here. But to think if I had stop loss to entry, it would have gotten hit, or I would have been down 11k, and I'm not comfortable being down 11k, almost half the account, when I don't know what's gonna happen. That's not trading anymore. You have to be rational, right? So pretty much, we're just gonna wait and we're gonna see for now. Guys, listen, listen, listen. يعني تكفى كذي. Let's put some light to my bed. شوفوا friends, I don't know what to do here, so I'm not gonna do anything. I don't know what to do. This is too. Look, let me teach you something. If you take a knife, okay? You take a knife. Do I have a knife here? Let me just take some glasses. Whatever. You take a knife like this and you throw it so high in the air. Up! And you try to catch it. The chances of you getting hurt are high. This candle is a knife. Okay? This candle is a knife. If you're trying to catch a trade here, you're more likely to get hurt. It's gonna look cool. You might impress some people. They might be like, damn, that was amazing. Might make some money. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I've been here. This is. I like trading. I'd rather it moves. It's a volatile, like 70 pips, 30, 40, like this. And I can trade in between the lines because if it's wrong, if I am wrong, at least I know, hey, it will come down and let me sell more. But what do you do here if you're wrong? Bang, another. What do you do? How do you say, okay, structure, all my rules don't apply anymore? Why? Because it's too thin. I can't do anything. There's nothing I can do. So what do? I do nothing. Why? Because I'm experienced. I've been there. I've been in these positions where I've made so much money from news. And I've been where I lost even more money from news. So you really gotta understand this is hard. You have to identify your trading style and wait for a market condition that complements your style. You can't force your trading style into anything. Some people will trade this. Man, billions of dollars were just made, right? Billions of dollars were lost too. Look at these guys. 66% were short. 72% are short now, right? And now all people are thinking to buy. These guys are shorting even more. They're doing what I did here. Oh, I shorted. It went against me. I'm going to short more, right? That's what they're doing now, right? Wait, maybe they're onto something. Let me just check some. Maybe they're onto something and proceed to enter a trade. Honestly, man. Oh shit. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck. Dude, I swear I didn't mean to do that. I was up 600 at one point. I just wanted to check how much I was at. I thought I put it higher. Damn, dude, I was up 600 on that for a bit. You know what's a positive on the day? Haji, you can't tell me anything. Even my accidents make me money. No, I'm just kidding. That was an accident. I just wanted to check how much I would make, but I didn't think it was low. But it picked it up. It picked it up anyways. And I just got shocked for a second. Interesting. Yeah, you don't want to trade these days, right? Yeah, they're literally positive on the day because of the accident. Back to 27. That's so funny. But yeah, guys, I don't see anything. We can chill. We can wait. Oh man, if that just went against me quickly, that would have been so sad. That would have been so sad. Next time we should do a fixed risk sell like this. Just put it like this. Go to the settings. Put it at one lot or 10 lots. Okay. No, not fixed risk, Ayel. It's fixed size. Fixed size sell. Right. Go settings. Quantity. 10 lots. Okay. Dude, yeah, 5K on accident? Yeah, sure, I could have made a lot if it went down, but not worth it, man. Not worth it. If I had a 40, 50K account, Habibi, you bet your ass I would trade that, man. I would trade it, but not with a lot of money, because, like, what? I can do the same thing with half a lot or one lot, but man, I'm not willing to do that. It's not worth the reward for me to. to do that, to be honest. I don't. That's the same thing I was talking about earlier today. I don't care about percentage gain, bro. I care about making money. Like, yeah, I might say, cool, I made what's it called? What's it called? I made 7K. You know, wait, I made 35%. Wait 1 second. I made 35%, but like, man, sure, it's good, but I'm in here to make money. I'm not here to make percentage points, man. I like this. It's I sometimes you can treat it like a game, like risk to reward, how much win rate. It's cool, sure, but at the end of the day, anything anybody else tells you about trading that, oh yeah, I'm in here to be the best and win rate and teach people, man, shut up. You're in here to make money, okay? That's the only reason you're doing it. You're in here to make money. Anything else, you're lying. You're lying, man. That was actually a good short. That was a great short. That would have been like the only trade that we've ever entered on live that would have been instantly in profit, and it was by accident. Dude, I looked at it, I was like, oh shit, it actually filled. It filled. No. And I was looking at the number before I could see the P&L. I saw it was 600. I was like, wait, is that minus or plus? And as soon as I looked, it was like 60. So I just closed it. That would have been a chunky trade. This is what I was trying to do then. Like, see how much I would make. I'm glad T-Trader added that. Damn, dude, that would have been juicy. I definitely just had stop loss to entry here. Just let it run. I would have taken it out right here at this trend line. Well, you said it was never respected, but it's a point of interest. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Remember 77% shorting? Let's see how much it is now. 72. So those guys took profit. Mm. Look at that. Bro, these sellers are getting fucked. I just saw somebody going like 50 lots get filled, and then instantly all these buyers came in. Ooh, trading this volatility is hard, man. Like, you gotta be some next level trader to trade this. I've done it, I can do it, but it's not worth it because in the long term, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable at all. Was that 10 lots? That was 10 lots. Bro, that's not good, man. I'm not, how much would I have been down if went back up? Bro, 6K. It's fine, but like I don't know how much it's gonna go more and then I'll be down like 10, 20. I need to sneeze, man. It's crazy. Oh yeah, come. It's New York. Let's see. Let me show you an actual great trader. His name is Don Vo. Amazing trader. Why is he amazing? Because he actually has his own trading style. I don't follow anybody. I have my own type of style. He does too. Every other guy I see, oh, let's put a short risk to reward ratio and over time I'm gonna make money statistically. Shut up. Shut up. What do you think is gonna happen? And where is the trade invalidated? And this guy puts his invalidation so far, which is what you should do. It's what you should do. It's like, no, I can't time the market, and you can tell by his trading strategy. He knows he can't time the market. So what is he gonna do? He's just gonna let it swing, and he knows where this trade is completely wrong. Check, check, check. Let's see what he's doing. Look, look, look.
The side challenge account? I've never had a side challenge. I have a $1,000 account that I'm running. Yeah, that account's running with this account. 10 pips, 15 pips. Also, don't feel bad if you only caught 10 today, chat. Honestly, like, if I closed half in that position, I would have got 10 anyways. I might have caught it a day after
Don't fall, my friend.
So
You're gonna open this video in the future, this one of me looking at you, and you're gonna be like, no way, that's awesome. Respect to you, man.
but it doesn't matter. Like, this day won't happen for a very long time again, or days like this, or months like this even. So it's not, the markets will shift back to normal at some point, and your 10 pips will be more valuable.
See what he's saying? He'll shift back into normal. He knows it's not normal, so he's not gonna trade it.
You caught runners and shit, amazing.
You don't want to trade this imbalance. No, dude, you can't identify when you're wrong or what's gonna happen.
Don't get greedy, right? Yeah, Monday, you have the whole month to trade.
You have every day to trade.
You got whooped. All right.
You know, there's the market's open. If I die, the market's gonna be open. Nobody fucking cares.
No one else.
The market's gonna move every day. Okay?
Hopefully you didn't.
Every day, but you know what I mean.
What do I have?
It's always gonna move.
Nothing, right?
No, it's always gonna move. So there's no need to say, I have to trade now. That's gambling. Chill. Make a plan. Right? Make those small wins. Bro, I've been saying for how long? Man, this 1,000 is a little, 1,000 is a little, 1,000 is a little. Bro, we haven't had any big wins.
That Aether level is based off of that.
Look at our biggest win. Our biggest win is 1,000.
Oh, I can. Oh,
we grew the account 7K.
Okay, so
1K, 800, 600, 500.
These
add up. These all add up.
Range at 83, so
and yeah, you look at it. I made 100, I made 200, I made 300.
Not the range.
But you come do your job every day. You stick to your rules. You blink, you open your eyes, you sit on the weekend, you chill, you come back home, you're like, oh wait, what? I actually made 30K. Just stacking small thousand. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, this is good.
Wait, let me just keep this up.
Kind of
right, because eventually we're gonna catch a big fish.
76, you're risk free by then, even the price to reject. That's also a top wick somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Strategy is very interesting. It's based on liquidity.
Right here at 81, you can say
so it makes a wick, and then he wants to make a top wick. He wants like the next candle to fill the previous wick.
4-hour candle.
I don't fully understand, or no, I understand it if I actually listen to it more, because I don't know what it does.
And then have your TP set at 81. Have your advantage point set at 74, and then your risk free after that. It just needs to close above 70 though in 3 minutes. This should be pretty decent.
Well, he's gonna enter a trade.
I don't know if you need one, depending on how the candle closes. You might need one actually. If it continues to push here, then yeah. But if it continues to push, the buys won't happen, because if you push further, you're down below the range. Therefore, there's no buys at 9. So you kind of gotta close the way we are, or reject, which means that the next round shouldn't. The next round should be like a minor bond wick if anything. Does that make sense, chat? Think about it. If price were to come down now, right? Going back to that logic that we have of bond wicks, if price were to drive down like this, right? It's not push with no bond wicks, right? So if it does this any further, it's gonna close below the range. Therefore, there's no sell. So the only way for the buys to be possible here is if you pull back. If you pull back, it's how it's gonna look. Right? It's gonna leave a wick. So therefore, the next candle should come down for a mini bond wick, tapping like 70. And then by the time it comes down and tap 70, that's your new 4 bond wick, and that should buys up. And then you'll probably push up towards 74 minimum, have a reaction at 81, and then after that, it's up to price on what it wants to do. But that's your position for 9, if you plan ahead like that.
What an awesome day.
If you were to plan ahead.
I didn't make shape, but what an awesome day. What's this week? Yeah, 2.7K in the week. Um,
I'm more confident about the daily count flipping, but I got my profit though,
what
so
about
probably no
before
trades
that?
without. Day could flip, yeah. If the day flips, they chat like anything below 855,
Fourth
like
was.
52 today, it straight sells down, right?
Oh, that's
Like
why.
even if like the 4 count closes above,
Oops.
you can still get the possibility of sells down for I know, but um, if the 4 count were to close respecting,
Yeah, we
then
barely
yeah,
took trades
that's
last
a
week.
higher chance you do have for sales to come down. And if this is one big fake out,
Yeah, we're gonna
there's
get a
no
big fish soon.
reason to really break all the highs here if you weren't.
We keep
If
this up,
you
we're gonna
close
get a big
below here,
fish.
there's no reason to come back below. Aside from the fact that you're going straight down, and then we have more runners of anything. So yeah, you're not wrong about that at all. Like below
I'm fishing, I'm
52,
milking the
where's the
markets, the
flip?
cow,
53.
the food,
I'll
the
wait for the
beans, the
whole entire
sprouts.
flip before I take sells because you have so much room. You got like 100 here plus the extra
Nah, he's
280
not in any
there. You got
positions, but yeah, pretty good streamer, pretty good streamer. Man. I respect him because he actually shows his account. He shows trading view. Yeah, I don't like people that only show trading view. It's like, man, are you gonna show me pips and the amount of pips you have in your wallet? You're gonna show me your bank account with that has a million pips in it? Come on, man. Come on, man. Nah. This guy shows his trading view and his money. Hey, I am down 40K. I'm not stopping the stream until the trade is closed. This guy's a gangster, man. He's like, hey, I'm willing to put my credibility on the line. Watch me. Respect it. Respect it, man. It's not easy, man. In a vulnerable position, but I know what I am. He knows what he is. He knows he can do it. I know I can do it. It's no different. All I have is a camera on my face and a microphone. That's it. There's nothing different. It's not like, oh, when I first started trading 4 years ago, taking it seriously, I would have no way been on camera. I've been like, wait, what if I'm wrong with Chidi? But now I know even if I'm wrong, I have a plan that works. I know I have a plan that works. I use a plan that works. I make money off of that plan that works. So I'm like, listen, we've been doing this great for the last 4 years. Let me show people. Look at all these losers showing you. Oh, I made 5% today. I made 1%. I made 10. Habibi, what يعني تكفى. Show me you're risking money. I made 5 pips and what? He's risking $2, bro. Has a $10 trading account. Oh, it's actually 100. Bro, shut up. All due respect, shut up, man. But no hate. No hate to these people, man. No hate at all. They're doing what they're comfortable with. But in the end of the day, I have one rule. If you're trying to profit and you're selling courses and you're selling signals and you're not showing that you're risking money, you just said, "Oh, I lost this amount," or "I am down 2%, 3%, I'm up 5%, I'm up 2." Bro, come on, man. We're in this to make money. Let's talk money, okay? Let's talk money. Let's talk money. It's like, imagine we had Nvidia earnings and we never know how much money they make. All we know is the percentage gain, and we have to guess how much that money is. Bro, what is that? What? No, you want to know how much money the company is making in order for you to invest your trust into it, right? Same thing with a person. Show me you make money. My professor says, don't listen to someone or don't take any advice from them if they don't look rich, if they're not dressed better than you, right? Don't do it. Screw them. Yeah, guys, this is not for me. This is not for me. Yeah, I can find some trades here, but I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I can trade another week. This is a very successful week for me in terms of trading this account. It's very successful. So yeah, 1,700. It's good. Previous month, last 3 months. Yeah. We'll catch some big fish. Let the market stabilize. Let it do what it wants to do, and we'll end up being where we have to be. But for now, it's Mullah trades. God bless you all. Take care of yourselves. Eat well, sleep well, treat yourself well, and be good to the people around you. Stay blessed.